Aha! Okay. Surprise! Let me get this going. Um, I'm gonna have Stream Manager open, although I think what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna have the stream open on my computer as opposed to, like, listening to it on Stream Manager. I just think it'll be a better audio experience for me. I'll hear it better. So I'm gonna do that. Anyway, it's really funny hearing the music and then also hearing it like within my own, like hearing it on the stream. Yeah. It's really funny. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do is, first off, I have Genshin pulled up right now. Actually, let me sign into Genshin. I've got it, actually, for whatever reason, Genshin kept me signed in this time. I don't know why. Sometimes Genshin makes me log in again, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, I've messed around with my mic a bunch yesterday, and so here's the result of that. So if we move over here... Da-da-da-dun! Okay, yeah, so... I don't know if you could hear that well, or what. Whoa. I can hear it pretty well on my end. Is it kind of quiet on the stream? Okay, so I still hear it a little bit, but I don't notice it being as bad, though. Yeah, and if I do this, let's try and hit a middle ground. Let's just load up a random Omega stage. I'm actually going to, for a second, real quick, I won't be able to hear the OBS thing right now. Okay, yeah, so I can't hear OBS anymore. I just want to see how the volume is on stream. Because I want to listen to myself, and so I've cranked up my own volume. And I'm just doing this because I know this makes sounds. Okay, that's really quiet. I don't hear it at all, actually. Oh, I can barely hear it. I can barely hear it. I'm also gonna have to mute Genshin, because Genshin is being really loud right now. There we go. But if I were to... Let's just go with Zelda. I'm probably gonna lose, but... Okay, yeah, that sounds better. That sounds better. Okay, after this, I'm gonna mute OBS entirely, or I'm gonna mute the Elgato entirely on the, Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Oh, he couldn't recover. Rip. Afterwards, I'm just gonna mute the Elgato, because I want to just have ambient, like, just me talking. Ooh, he caught me on that. That's not what I meant to do. That's also not what I meant to do. I don't know why he didn't dodge there. CPU is weird sometimes, because at the same time, they've got like almost frame zero reactions. Ooh, I heard the mic go all weird there for a second. I noticed that yesterday while I was testing things. That there were just some parts where my mic just kind of like went all wacky. Oops. I forgot that her neutral B just kind of like freezes her in the air. But that was a decision he made. Oh, that actually hit me. Okay, so the sound volume between me talking and OBS, not OBS, the Elgato sounds pretty good. I'm listening to like a super cranked up audio thing right now. My audio is at like, not what I wanted to do. Also not what I wanted to do. My audio is at like 30 or something. What is it at? Oh, it's at 12. Normally it's at 4, so it's 3 times louder than normal. But I really want to be able to make sure I can hear everything on stream. It's sounds pretty good. It got all pixely for a second there. Everything got all pixely for a brief moment. I think that might have just been the stream though. I can hear my voice like kind of going. And it's not like my voice is going, but I can hear it like get messed up sometimes. On like while I'm talking. Like it suddenly gets distorted. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna set the stream to 160p. Oh wow, that's cool. I forgot about that about Twitch. If you lower your video quality, it actually changes the sound quality as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that if you change your video quality, the audio quality changes. That's one of the most interesting things I think I've ever seen about Twitch. Okay, so this time, because I've noticed I've been doing this, I'm gonna play the match by staring at the preview in OBS. I don't think there's any latency, but this will just be funny. Because I'm looking at a tiny little screen. So what I'm looking at... And of course it's Sora. He's the bane of my existence with Zelda. Okay. I just hate how, like, floaty he is. He's such an annoying enemy to fight. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is a lot. This is very hard. Looking at this, it's really just because of how small it is. I'm gonna continue to look at the actual screen. The OBS preview window is in fact way too small. It's not full screened, and it's a tiny little box on my... Okay. I really dislike Sora's like up B, side B. It's such a like annoying thing to deal with. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Thanks for that game. That's also not what I wanted to do. Thanks for that game. Game? I honestly hate fighting against Sora so much. He's just not an exciting character to play against. Especially not with Zelda. Because, like, what? I gotta Thunder heal him, right? That's, like, the only thing. What was that? What was that? Did he still have... Wait. Did he... What did he get super armor from? I need to know. What did he get super armor from right there? Did he still have iframes? I thought those went away once you... I thought your invincibility frames went away when... Okay. What? I hate that he can, like, get out of, like, everything in the air as well. I just gotta, like... Okay, you know what, Sora? You forced me to be, like, really toxic, and I don't like playing Zelda this way, because I think it's really annoying. Yeah, I don't like playing Zelda this way, because I think it's the most boring way you could ever play a character. But... Thank God they have stale moves in this game where if you keep spamming the same attack, it does less and less damage. What? Cool. I love that I was, like, mashing inputs to dodge the entire time there, and I didn't dodge a single thing. Oh, it just happened with my mic again. Okay, well, whatever. Sora. I hate... I genuinely... I have two characters I dislike fighting the most in this entire game, and they're Sora and Kirby. I don't have that much of a problem with Steve or Kazuya. I mean, Steve's annoying, but you've got the whole, like, you've got Amon and everything like that, which can be better or not. And because I want to, we're gonna fight Sora again. I'm gonna try him with Chrom. But, no, I just really don't like fighting Sora and Kirby. Kirby's just because he's small, and it's just really annoying to, like... Okay. I like how the CPU does a completely different thing. I hate how... And this is a CPU thing. Sora is just really annoying to fight with the computer. Just because... He's just got some really annoying... Okay, that's not what I pressed, but okay, game. Cool, thanks for that. I pressed up B and it side B'd, so that's cool. Thanks for that, game. Or the fact that that's just apparently like a free 22. You probably can get out of that, but it's just really annoying too. That's what I dislike the most about Sora, is he's got so many like free escapes, and he's got so many combos that are really hard to get out of. Okay, that hit too. I didn't mean to... Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, I really thought I caught him there. I also didn't release dodge, or release shield there, but I would have just gotten shield broken anyway. Okay. Cool. Can't get out of that. Cool. Well, we're gonna keep fighting Sora, I guess. Level 9 CPU is gonna be the worst. I absolutely hate fighting Sora. Sora and Kirby. Just because, Kirby's small. It's just really annoying to... Well, and that and the CPU, like, does one thing with Kirby, and it just, like, spams down air the entire time, and it's just really annoying. We're gonna keep trying to use Chrom. I don't think I can do any better with anybody else. I really don't. Like, maybe I could try using, like, Cloud or somebody, but I really don't think I could do any better with anybody else. Mythra won't do enough damage, Pyro's gonna be too slow. Or in the sense that Sora's just too floaty. He's so irregular that, I'm gonna try some other games out too, because not all the games... Okay. I also haven't played Smash and... Okay, that was a really early kill. I guess he's really light. I actually don't know how heavy he is. Like, I know that, Pichu's, like, super light. And I know that, Link's, like, pretty heavy. Like, for his size, he's got a pretty high weight that, like, puts him towards the upper ends of being, like the middle weight. Like, almost on the point of being a heavy, but not like an actual heavy like Bowser or K. Rool or anybody. I don't remember how... Oh. How light Sora is. It's always interesting too, because sometimes you can see like if you the CPU gets I think they've made a lot better in terms of like how they act. Cool. Okay, he just got out of that last one. Actually, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to. Okay, cool. I was trying to do the down variant. And he keeps doing the neutral variant. I'm trying to get him to do the version of Dancing Blades that ooh, I almost got him there. I almost got him with the cool Chrom thing. There's the cool Chrom thing. Oh, look, and there's actual proof. Chrom didn't even die there. I still have 2 stocks there. So there's the living proof of Chrom's, like, Chromicide and why it's so, like, better than Bowser's. It's harder to do, but he dies second. I think he's the only character in the game that has a suicide attack where he dies second. Hello, Tacti. I think it's also because you can technically... I think you can get out of Chrom's... I think you can get out of Chrom's suicide dive, but there's a reason why Chromicide is the thing. It's because he dies second. And we saw it just there, where he... I, like, totally SD'd off the side there with Sora, but... I won the game. I would have won the game regardless, because even if I had died, I had 2 stock, he only had 1. But you saw at the end, my stocks didn't even go down. So, that's cool. Anyway, now what I want to do is, I'm going to mute the Elgato. So I just want to get ambient noise with me. Hello, Tacti. Okay, yeah. Wait, let me try something. Okay, yeah, it's definitely there. It's definitely still there. The buzzing is definitely still there. The static is still there. It's not as... I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything with what I have now with that. I thought I got rid of it yesterday. But I think the only way I'll be able to fully get rid of it will be a powered USB hub and like fully grounding it that way. But yesterday I thought I was onto something, which is why I wanted to do this stream, because I thought I'd almost gotten my audio to be like, why does this say system output volume? Oh, is it because I'm muted? Weird. Oh, it's going to my speakers, and my speakers are muted instead. I thought I'd completely gotten rid of my static yesterday, but I guess not. According to what I'm hearing right now, I haven't gotten rid of it. I'll try unplugging and plugging my mic back in, so just so this doesn't freak out on me. We'll change it to this, the internal mic. Okay, I'm just gonna unplug my mic and... There we go. I've plugged it back in. Maybe that'll do something. I forgot to do... Okay, cool. Oh, wait, something happened to the stream. I'm behind. I'm waiting. Okay, yeah, I got my chance. I got to hear the very brief moment. Okay, yeah, it's still there. It's still there. But the only other thing I saw was I can just crank down my system input volume, and it really eliminates a lot of the static, and I can just crank up the gain on my mic. And actually, with the noise suppression, I think we've hit a pretty good balance. For context, my mic, like, volume thing, like the actual volume on my mic, is about right in the middle. Before, I had it pretty much almost all the way to one side at the very bottom, the lowest possible input. So, I think actually we're doing pretty good in that regard. I then click-clacked around with my controller, I mean, if I'm talking and I'm like, if I'm really doing it and I'm holding it right next to my mic, you can still hear my controller, but you always could. And I didn't notice anything too bad with me going, like spamming my left mouse. Like after a while, it just kind of cuts out. So, got that. I did say I wanted to do some other games, just test audio for some other games. I did have to increase the volume on in OBS for the games, just because my mic's louder now, so I don't want to blow out or like deafen, blow out, overtake, whatever. I don't want to be too loud for the game. You know what? Let's open up. I've Fatal Bullet. I actually have Fatal Bullet and Hollow Realization on my Switch because they were both on sale and I got them both for like 25 bucks, like total. So I was like, you know what? I might as well buy them. They come with all the DLC. And I was playing Fatal Bullet the other day. Oh, I just heard my mic cut out again. And okay, yeah, that's weird. And okay, it didn't cut out that time. Oh, so, also, yeah. So, what's her face? Now my home screen is Ray. Nothing against her, but I just don't like her that much, like as a home screen. I think the old home screen was a lot cooler. Oh right, I forgot. I have to use, this is the one Hollow Realization. I'm also going to move my camera while I'm continuing. Oop, that was my mic. While I'm continuing to use the Elgato for my Switch, I'm just gonna move and center my camera again. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, yeah, so, I actually like Hollow Realization, like as a game, more than Fatal Bullet. Fatal Bullet feels kind of clunky on the controller. I'm sure on the computer it'd be really nice. It's Alice. I also I don't know anything. I don't remember anything about either one of these games. So, good luck. I remember absolutely nothing. I don't even remember the controls. I'm Rin. I wanted to make Rin Tosaka from Fate, so that's what I did here. But I forgot that this is a game, this is like one of the only games where you have to use Xbox controls. It like isn't mapped into like face buttons, it's mapped into their positions. What am I using? I'm using 2 tier things. Cantorella Locket. These probably don't mean anything. Who cares about any of this, right? It's really the weapons that people care about. Hexagram? See, I know there's a whole thing that I was doing in here. Heaven's Revolver? Why is a spear called Heaven's Revolver? It's kind of wild, my guy. Yeah, I've got Masamune and the Ashura Blade. But, oops. No! I don't want a shield. I don't want a shield. I protest having a shield. This game would be cool, like Hollow Realization would be cool, except for the fact that it gets, 1, really grindy, and 2, has this awful feature that Genshin has. They both decided to, I think it's in my Enigma orders. Yeah. I'm trying to get, like, some stuff here. Yeah. Fusion 5. I'm with Tio right now. She's, one of the characters. Is she the... Oh yeah, there's Straya from Fatal Bullet. Actually, is Straya from Fatal Bullet? I don't know. But we have Eugeo and Alice, which is super poggers, because Alicization is amazing. But anyway, I don't remember anything about this game at all. Like, I do not remember a single thing about this game or how to play it. All I know is that, I just remember that the binds for using your sword skills in this game are awful. They're awful. They're so bad. It's like Alicization. Geekdization. Are you winning, son? No, because I'm playing Hollow Realization. I'm losing. Okay, I need to remember how I do this. Okay, Absolute Zodiac. I remember... what I would always do. I think I would just spam Voltage Assault and Blazing Spin. Who do I have in my party? Premier, Straya, and Xenon. Xenon? So Straya's our tank, Xenon's our healer, and Premier's our buffer. Okay, I don't remember how to play this game. I'm just gonna sit here and try and spam my sword skills. Wait, wait, what? No? Okay, so attack. Yeah. Cool, I can be cured. I mean, I do like this about Hollow Realization. I've never felt cooler doing things. Okay, so I do have to press. Okay. Oh, she picked up an item. Okay, yeah, I remember how to do this now. I remember how to do this now. I'm not gonna be able to do it, but I remember what you're... Okay. Yeah. This is my favorite part of Sword Art. The dual wielding is so cool. I've never felt cooler playing a game. I used to be really good at this, and I can't do it anymore. I used to be really good at going down this entire chain of attacks to like do all of them, and I just can't do it anymore. Yeah. Okay, let me just see if I can do it in a straight line, not targeting anybody. Okay. Nope. Oh, I almost got it there. I almost got down the list. Almost got it. Honestly, you can really just cycle between like Absolute Zodiac and Double Circular and just Absolute Sword. You can really just cycle between Absolute Zodiac and Double Circular, and it's really funny. It's just... it's great. But no, ideally you want to go all the way down, because then you can get... Oops. The Eclipse! That's the finisher. Can I do Starburst Stream into the Eclipse? Okay, I saw it. Okay, I think I can. Let's try. Alright, Kirito. Okay, I missed. Okay, let's see. Okay. There we go! I like how it didn't... Yeah! These poor mobs. These poor scorpions. They're getting absolutely decimated because I'm trying to... Yeah! This is why I want to play this game. I forgot how good this game was. I'm still losing because I'm playing Hollow Realization, but I forgot how fun it was just to like sit here and just like spam things. Yeah. Actually, where's the thing in Blaze? Oh, it's immediate. That's why I never got that. Okay, I ended Tachyon inversion too soon. But yeah, that last attack had a 250% modifier, but just doing Starburst Stream... Okay, I missed it. Into the Eclipse gives you a 210% attack bonus. It's so cool. It's so cool. It makes me so sad playing this game that dual wielding, like celestial blades with dual wielding for the one-handed sword, is actually like not even the best like way to play this game. It makes me so sad that the dual wielding isn't even the most optimal way to like do damage in this game. It's so sad. It's so like depressing that katana is like the ultimate way to do damage. Like the fact that katana can do like double the damage of celestial blades is just so sad to me. Also, the fact that doing endgame content in this game basically necessitates exploiting a glitch in the game called blade dancing, where you swap between a bunch of weapons, use a bunch of skills to get their buffs, and then swap onto your main weapon, and then spam weapon arts, just so you can do enough damage, is the most... It's literally like peak game design. Here's this boss you fought 20 times, except this time it has 50 times more health, and you've got the same time you had to do originally. It's so sad. Anyway, you know what the best part about this is, though? Even though I've got, like, a player character, right? And I've actually... I think I have cosmetic mode on. Yeah. Yeah, so... Normally she'd have all this armor on, which actually, this looks pretty cool now, too. But originally, I had visuals on just to make her look like Green Kosaka. Although, honestly, this armor is pretty sick. The armor is pretty cool, you know? The blue armor, it's still pretty cool. But no. I've been trying to get... I don't even know where it is anymore. Somewhere in the Enigma orders. These are, I think, are my, completed ones. I'm trying to get, or at least the last thing I remembered was trying to get Alice's sword and Yu-Gi-Oh's sword, the Blue Rose sword, and what's Alice's called? It's like Olive something. But because they're in here as DLC. I desire a word. What does Yu-Gi-Oh say? Oh, I like how Yu-Gi-Oh's are all like lowercase and Alice's are all like they're all caps. That's great. That's great. That's Asuna. SAO is going to be great! Concerning Mr. Wuffles. This is great. But no, all I remember about this game is that I tried really hard to make Straya a really good tank by like going through and like giving her all these specific attributes so she would like use her tank stuff. I just remember like going through and min-maxing like all these little conversations and like visual novel things. How could I forget? How could I forget? This is the game where you can like raise affection with characters by talking to them, and then you can like pick them up bridal style and you can bring them back to your room, and then you can have like a visual novel-esque thing where like tea time in Three Houses where you have to choose dialogue options based on their responses. Forgot about that. Peak gameplay. Peak gameplay. But no, as I was saying, you can totally just click here, and I recommend that everybody who plays this game just clicks. I think there's also a thing that you can do where you can like... If you like move your sticks in a specific manner, you can do like quarter circles and stuff to trigger them by pressing buttons. But honestly, I never learned how to do that. It was just too confusing. And honestly, just pressing the buttons, like scrolling back and forth and pressing is just fine. The audio sounds fine for this. I think I'm gonna leave it at -19. So if we want, I can move over to Genshin audio, see how that works out. As much fun as I'm having beating up these trash mobs in Hollow Realization, this really just makes me want to play Xenoblade Chronicles X again. I saw some people playing it, like on emulators and stuff, like playing on their computer. And I might have to think about organizing a overlay to play Xenoblade Chronicles X. And I know people were coping that we were gonna get a Nintendo Direct today, and that we were gonna get a Genealogy remake and a Xenoblade Chronicles export, which I personally have no faith for. Genealogy is never getting a remake, and X is never getting a port. I've made my peace with that. Although, I really do hope that they make an X4 or X2 because it's such a good game. Like, aside from all the things that make X objectively a bad game, like horribly obtuse tutorials that don't tell you anything, menus inside menus inside menus inside menus, text so small you need a magnifying glass to read it, uh, horrible audio balancing that makes it so you can't hear what the characters are saying half the time because the music's blasting at like 200% volume. And the fact that you have to move your camera during cutscenes, or else you're just like staring at a wall. Aside from all of those things, X is an amazing game. It's such a good game. Switch! I don't remember how to switch, I'm sorry. You talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? Talking about Xenoblade Chronicles X. Wait, what was the yellow thing? That was probably an opportunity for me to use the sword skill. Okay. I do want to try... See... I need a bit. Is the hello? Is this thing on? Is anyone there? I need a bigger gun. Black Car, what an amazing song. The music in Xenoblade X is top as well. It's so good. You're trying to tell me that We Are Flygen isn't the best song you've ever heard? Wait, hold on, let me play it. You're trying to tell me... music audio. Here we go. You're trying to tell me... Let me pull it up on YouTube. We're Flygen. You're trying to tell me that this isn't peak music? That this isn't a peak soundtrack? And that you don't want to hear this every time you use your superpower mode in the game? Every single time you go into overdrive mode and you're Skell or on foot, you don't want to hear this playing the entire boss fight? Okay, this is also, disregarding the fact that I'm pretty sure there's literally an attack in Xenoblade Chronicles X that's pretty much just Starburst Stream. You can get, like, basically a lightsaber. It's either a lightsaber or it's like a Halo, like, what do they call those? The Halo swords. The swords in Halo. You can get one of those pretty much. And you can literally, like, be Kirito in Xenoblade X. It's the greatest thing about it. Like, you've got all these giant robots, people got, like, rocket launchers and, like, machine guns and, like, laser rifles. And you can straight up just be like, but what if I want to swing a laser sword around? What if I want to fight this, like, 1,500-foot dinosaur with a laser sword? Like, who needs a Gundam? I've got a laser sword. The best part about that game. Anyway. I'm going to do this. And I'm not even going to save, because it's not even worth, like, saving what I just did. Yeah, like, it's not worth saving what I just did in that game. I played Fatal Bullet a couple of days ago. Ran around, did some dungeons, and then I straight up just, like... Moving my camera again. I straight up just closed the game without saving because I was like, I didn't do anything that was worth saving my progress for. Okay. Now that I've moved my camera around, let's get... One of these should be Genshin. Properties. Genshin Impact. Genshin. There we go. There's Genshin. Oh, I forgot I muted Genshin. Oops. There we go. Go, Kokomi. Well, I don't really hear Genshin. It's really quiet. Yeah, I don't really hear it. What does the Bramimond redeem? You don't hear Genshin? Okay, that's not good. The Bramimond redeem, like I told Sinnoh, is something that you've got to find out. So the Bramimond redeem, I'm not going to tell anybody what it is. If you know, like, there's enough information there to know what it is, if you know what it is. It's one of those things where you just got to take the plunge and spend 15k points. Or, you know, you could just know what Bramimond is. It depends on who you are, you know? Some people know what Bramimond is. Some people don't. You know, some people know who Bramimond the Enigma is. Some people don't. It's all subjective. Right? It's all based on, like, life experience. Can you hear Genshin now? I, like, cranked up the volume in OBS, so I'm really hoping you can. No Genshin? Why can't you... Wait, there's no way that's right. Bruh. It literally said, I literally see it here. It's capturing the audio right here, I see it. But I also can't hear it in the stream, so I know you're not lying. Because I'm listening to the stream and I can't hear it at all. But like you... Huh. You heard the special effects from the map opening? Okay.
Gaia Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are my favorite. To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Okay, so now I gotta test... I raised the volume of Genshin. Let me test something. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. My stream audio is max, PC volume not low by any means. That's really weird. That's actually really weird. Because... Let me play this again.
Welcome to Naganohara. My name's Yoimiya. Just let me know if you need anything.
That really is quiet. It sounds muffled to me. Yeah, that it really is quiet. I don't know why.
Oh, we make fireworks. Like these, see? Sparkling, crackling little fireworks.
I think it's something in OBS, because it's fine on my end. It's super loud to me. Are you really capturing Genshin audio? Are you sure you're doing that? It could also just be the OBS thing.
Welcome to Naganohara. My name's Yoimiya. Just let me know if you need anything.
Is that better?
We have kushikatsu, egg roll.
Okay, now that's a little too...
No,
okay.
not a restaurant. Oh, we make fireworks. Like these, see? Sparkling, crackling little fireworks.
Okay, I'm gonna lower it down a little bit, because... And before it was capturing desktop audio. I know it was capturing Genshin, it was just really quiet. This is why I did the stream. That was an unforeseen consequence. Because theoretically, nothing should be any quieter than it has been. If anything, everything should be louder. Because I actually turned up my mic. I turned down my mic input and cranked up my mic gain. So my mic's like... I'm not even exaggerating, my mic is probably like 50 times louder than it has been in previous streams.
Let's move out.
But I turned down how loud the input was actually, like, going into OBS. But the actual, like, slider on my physical mic is at least 50 times, like, louder than it was previously. So, funny how that works. I don't know why. There we go. Actually, you know what? Okay, she's attacking the meter troll. Cool. That sounded pretty good. But this is why we do this now. This might just be the stream for today. I might just start playing games.
Let's move out.
You know, this might just be the stream. Ah. Testing all your games. Testing all my games, so I'm not surprised in the future.
Cue the spotlight.
Oshi no cope, go! Cool. Isn't he great? Oh, his crit rate has already gone away. Actually, does he still have 4-piece Mart? Sino sent me a thing of how this is pronounced. Maracharche? Something like that. I don't know. Marchus. Marchus Hunter. Anyway. I could, you know what I could do? I could do the Swarm. I could, like, go Mauled in the Swarm in Star Rail. Are you enjoying Lenny? C3D Loot came home instead. I actually didn't get Mona Lenny back-to-back. I thought I had. That was me not remembering correctly, if you saw that tweet. What had happened was, I had gotten some standard pulls from leveling up characters, and I had gotten Mona right here, and then I decided to do, like, a couple pulls on Lenny's banner, and I was just like, bam, Lenny. But in my mind, I had just gotten Mona, and then I immediately got Lenny, but they were on different banners. But I was actually really happy, because it was I only had like 3 days left on the banner. And, I was like, I got him, and I was like, yay, I have him, time to never use him. So I'm sorry to all the Lenny fans out there. I'm gonna level him up and build him. I also never use Yai or Child, but Yai's level 90, 72, 219, and she has Kagura. And I leveled her up, and I mean... And I also said I was never going to use Child, but he's also 68, 144 with Nymph, and... Yeah. Yeah. 2 characters I said I was never going to use. Your guy is more built than mine. You know what the saddest part about this was? These were all just artifacts I had lying around. I didn't farm anything for Yai. The only thing I farmed for was her weapon, just to upgrade it. These were all things I already had and were just on different characters. They were just Fischl and Kutching's artifacts, and I just took them from them. Because Kutching's on Thundering Fury now, and Fischl's on Golden Troop. Except her Golden Troop is kind of scuffed. Farming for one character becomes free real estate for the rest. Exactly. Exactly. Just like how every time I farm for Kutching, in my mind I'm like, I'm also farming for Fischl and Thundering Fury Razor. And Sino eventually, if I ever get him. Every time I look at my weapons, I'm half tempted to just say, MiHoYo, give us a Sino rerun so I can pull for him. Just because I've got 2 of these bad boys. And I was just like, man, you have 2 for no reason. No, no. I have this one because I got it by complete chance, trying to get like Xiphos or something. That was a complete coincidence. I got this one because I was trying to get Beacon. Yeah, you were there. You and Hime and Kawa all did your pulls for Sino, and I started pulling on his weapon banner so I could get Xiphos, and I just happened to get Scarlet Sands, and it just showed up, and I was like, yeah. This one was me trying to get Dia's weapon, and I was coping that I could get her weapon, and I in fact didn't get it. Also, why doesn't anyone have Redhorn? Why does Noelle have Akumaru? Oh no. You know what probably happened? What probably happened is I switched Eula to Redhorn like this, and then I switched Eula to Snow Tomb, so no one ended up holding Redhorn. Give that back to Noelle. But no, but this one I got trying to get Beacon on Dia's weapon banner. and I was very sad because I just wanted it's Serpent Spine but better. It's Serpent Spine with better. As long as you don't run a shielder, it's a free 40% attack and 33 crit rate with a 608 base attack weapon. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. It's like Wolf's Gravestone but with crit rate. But I didn't get it, so I'm sad. I didn't get the Bacon Sword. And every time I look at these, I feel bad. Because I know that Yuinkawa and Hime have Sinnoh. So every time I see these, I just go, man, I don't even have them. And I got 2 of them. Oh. I didn't know that was there. I'll be honest, I wasn't looking at the map at all. It might have been very obvious with the big Hydroculus symbol on the map. I did not look at the map at all. But no, I have Lenny because I found out we got Lynette for free, so that really put in the plan for this team, which I call Oshi no Cope. Because, haha, funny joke, that's surely going to be relevant, right? Right? I had a dream that they had already made season 2 of Oshi no Ko. And I think it's just because... Joke's on you, I actually don't have throwing system open. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for reminding me. I'll start it. I knew I was forgetting something. Oh, you can tell that throwing system just opened because my mic got all weird. Sophie's gone too. That's because there was a security exploit where people could bypass like all of Twitch's like security measures to hack your account through the widget. There was the thing with the extension where people could like hack your Twitch account. Yeah, there were like a bunch of people that got like hacked while live, and they were like spamming like Discord links and stuff like that. Luckily, I wasn't live when that happened. It happened in the middle of the night for me, I think. But I wasn't streaming anyway that day, so nothing happened with me. And Tacti told me about it. Gave me a perfect excuse to like do a bunch of housekeeping stuff I'd been meaning to do anyway. So I'd like reset all the stuff on my Twitch account, changed all the emails, changed all the passwords. So yeah. I then also was locked out of like using stream elements on OBS or like looking at chat in OBS because every time I tried to link OBS with my Twitch account, they'd be like, hey man, you've asked for too many 2-factor authentication codes in the past like hour. We can't send you anymore. And I was like, oh, okay, well. Anyway, here, Dawn. Why? Oh. Wait, take 2. Why aren't they showing up? What? The audio only ad? Oh no. Wait. Why aren't they showing up? I'm so confused. Let me unfull screen this. I'm actually so confused. You fighting invisible? Okay, it's something in OBS is like freaking out. Yeah, OBS has got some problem. I don't know what's wrong. Because I can see all the things. Yeah, I see all the items when I'm... There they go. Okay, cool. I think I just had to have OBS recorrect the screen. Because I saw them all going in the actual application, but then I didn't see anything in OBS. But no, this is my Oshi no Cope team. Because it's a funny joke, Oshi no Cope. I gotta have funny names, like Disney Channel. And this isn't funny, it's just a bad pun. This also isn't a pun, this is just, I made a new team and this is the default team name. Oh yeah, this one is a joke about Pitbull when he performed at a Walmart. This one is a pretty chow. And then I didn't know. This is the only thing I could think of. My Lightning McQueen. Lightning McQueen, my Oshi. Oh yeah, and then the Hololive team. I mean, what? And the BTS replacement. You know how this one came around, actually? It's because Team 2 used to be this team.
May knowledge
This used to be
guide
my
you.
Team 2. And so I called them the BTS replacement, because look at them. They look like they could be a K-pop band. They also don't have artifacts. What if they were called 5-Town and there's 4 of them? I gotta think about something. No, that's my Kaya team. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, let's go. I'm trying to think of if any of the elements have something I could fit into 5. And I don't think any of the elements have an S in them. Electro, Pyro, Dendro, Geo, Animo, Hydro, Cryo. No, there's nothing I can fit a... The only thing I could think of was,
I'm on the case.
Sanimo, Scryo, Selectro. Selectro sounds like an X-Men. Swifties, they're gonna see the Eras tour. Actually, you know what? Spyro. Spyro. I've got a great idea. Selectro is when you're stuck on the selection screen. Okay. How are we gonna do this? We need Beto for this team. She's an absolute necessity. And then... You know what? You know what? Not me and my chaotic team designs. I'm renaming
Keep your eyes
this.
wide open.
I'm renaming this team. This is no longer Fireworks Child Fireworks. This is now called the Spyro team. Wanna know why? Because Beto's got a dragon. And we've got purple and red. Like Spyro. Even though he's not purple and red. Can we make a Devil May Cry team? I don't have Ayato. He'd actually be a great fit for this.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Right, because here's what's-his-face. In Devil May Cry, the guy with all the summons. And then here's Virgil. But I need somebody for, Dante and what's-his-face. Anyway, let's bust out the BTS replacement.
May knowledge guide you.
I'm sure they'll all have good artifacts. You can tell which one of which characters I use. You can tell which one of these characters I actually use. That's all he needs. You know what? Not the Ishin Blade. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's peak. Here we go. Ugly? But it's peak. It definitely doesn't clash with his design in any way, shape, or form. How could you say that? Look at him. You know what this actually looks like? You know what this actually looks like?
What's the hurry?
There was a manhwa I was reading. I don't even remember the name anymore. It's the one where I'm not even gonna say what I was about to say because I just realized that what I'm about to say encompasses like 90% of like regression reincarnation manhwa. Okay, so what I was gonna say is it's about this manhwa where there's this with the female lead like is like a regressor or a reincarnator or something, a transmigrator, and she knows that she's like not the actual like daughter of like the duke or the emperor or whatever it is. It doesn't matter. They're all the same. And the real daughter is gonna show up and she's like, oh no, not the real daughter. And she tries to like learn magic or something, and then somehow along the way she comes across this like dude, this prince from like another country that like is just some like nondescript like Middle Eastern country, because you know, they're never that specific. Like, here's a place that's vaguely European, here's a place that's like vaguely Middle Eastern, here's a place that's like vaguely Asian, you know, it doesn't really matter, right? But Kaya just reminds me of him. And the sword, it just, something about this is like this right here really makes me think of that manhwa with like the general aesthetic, like the clashing like red and gold and black along with his like navy and blue and gold. He looks like he's on like the Team USA tryouts. No. I have Gegotsurube Ishin on him because the big Middle Eastern character in the Natome Isekai is sobbing. Yeah. Like, Fear the Villainous? Is that what it's called? The one where, the main character is like this brunette lady, and she's like the villainess of the story, and she's got a maid that is like a money grubber and like is like the peak of capitalism, and she'll like I'll do anything for the right price. And the female lead is like this blonde girl whose name is probably Maria or something similar, because she's got like short blonde hair and she can use like light magic, which is super rare, and that's how she gets like all of her plot stuff, because she's got plot armor, because of course the main character has to have some sort of rare overpowered trait, and like all the dudes are like, oh my god, she's got blonde hair and she can use light magic, sign me up, fam. And the main lady is like, I'm not gonna be the villainess, instead beware the villainess. Yeah, it is beware the villainess, that's what it is, but also every other villainous manhwa. That's because it is Dawn. It's because it is. That's not even hyperbole. It straight up just is. That's every single one of them. Well, that's not true. That's not true. That's inconsiderate to the unique manhwa out there. It's like 97.2% of all villainous manhwa. You ever read so many of the same setting that your memory meshes them all into one? You know, I'm actually reading one right now called Surviving a Ropan with Coins. And it's about this girl who gets, like, makes a deal with the devil and gets reincarnated into, like, a thing. And she's got that one part where she's like, I need the mind reading skill from this one story. And the system is like, hey yo, you dropped that one, so like you actually don't understand this character that well, so you get a bunch of penalties for using this skill. Same? Yeah.
Freeze.
There's another one I was reading that just got licensed for season 2 back at the end of August. It was called, I think they changed the title, but it was like A Divorced Evil Lady Bakes Cakes or something like that. That one was pretty funny. Something like that. Where she was basically just like, hey yo, Bye fam, I'm about to start a bakery. And they're like, a bakery? And she's like, yeah, a bakery. She's like, I just want to bake sweets. And they're just like, okay. The slow increase of baking webtoons is a need. Have you read Cooking Wizard? I looked at it again and I feel like the art suddenly got a lot worse. The tattoo lady. Yeah, the tattoo lady. I thought that was really cool. Speaking of art that's gotten significantly worse, I just stopped reading it one day. I did too. Speaking of art that suddenly got worse though, y'all ever heard of Devious Daughter of the Duchy? Y'all ever heard of Devious Daughter of the Duchy? The manhwa that went from being like peak art to like literally looking like somebody who'd never drawn anything before, but apparently it's the same artist the entire time. Apparently that's the same guy who's been drawing every single one ever since the beginning. It just suddenly looks a lot worse. Like, okay, Don. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad that you know what I'm gonna do? It's literally so bad that I'm straight up going to move over. I'm straight up gonna move over here. I'm gonna open it up in my browser, and I'm going to use a window capture to show you it. We have to swap screens. We have to swap screens. This isn't even a joke. Like, I'm not messing around. It's so tragic. It is so tragic. It is an absolute crime what has happened to this. And I don't know whether I don't know what's going on with the artist, you know, maybe they got some circumstances. I don't know. All I know is that it has gotten so bad. Like it's not even why is this not wanting to capture? OBS doesn't even want me to show it. That's how you know it's bad. Maybe it's because it was minimized. Aha! Now it wants to do it. Cool. Shh. Scanlation site. We don't know. It could be any site. It could be any site. Shh. I'm not gonna dime you in, guys. I'm not gonna dime you in. Okay. So we just have to look at this for a second. So we gotta find her somewhere. I gotta go find her. Where is she? We gotta find. Here's our wonderful main character, Jewel. You know, where is she? Here, our wonderful main character, Jewel. You see? See how she's got these, like, nice kind of, like, parted bangs and everything like that? You know? Pretty nondescript face. You know? Yeah. And then, yeah, you know, pretty same art style. You know, same art style. You know, everything like that. Here she is again. Parted bangs. Anyway, are we back? We're back. Okay. So I don't know what happened there. OBS just decided it wanted to, like, end itself. So that's cool, I guess. That's cool. What I have to worry about now is it still capturing? It is, but it uncropped, which is unfortunate. Once again, sorry, I'm not trying to dime y'all in. I could be on any site. Nobody knows what site I could be on. But as I was saying, you know, here we got our wonderful female lead, Jewel. And here we've also got our wonderful female lead, Jewel. But that's not the important part. The important part is if I go here, oh, they actually updated it. The important part is, if I go all the way back to the first chapter, y'all will see the absolute godly artwork that they had. So our main character is Estelle. She was the saintess. She was sacrificed. Her soul may or may not have been sacrificed to a demon. You know, you never know. Who can say? Who can say? And she was reincarnated into the body of one of her family members or something. So who can say? Who can say? That's not important. Nobody cares about any of that. What you need to know is the absolute godly kind of art that we had on Jewel. No one cares about Estelle, even though she's the actual main character, because it's Estelle's soul inside Jewel. That's not the important part. The important part is that we look at what Jewel used to look like. Okay, well, Jewel was not here. Oh well. I don't care about this exposition. I need to see Jewel. I don't care about this kid that grows up to be the handsome, cold Duke of the North or whatever. It's not important. Actually, he's not. He's like the royal magician. He's like the grand magician. He's not the Duke of the North. Okay. Okay. I don't care. Okay, are we finally to Jewel? There we go. This is Jewel. And this is Estelle being like, Jewel, I'm going to possess your body. Actually, is this Jewel? I think it is Jewel. Yeah, Jewel Garnet. But like, here's Jewel, and here's Estelle, where she's like, "Hey yo, Jewel, I'm about to curse you and take over your body." But like, here's the general art style and everything like that. And you see how she has bangs? The detail that exactly. See how she's got like bangs and everything like this? It's wild. It's absolutely wild. Like, look at this. Look at this. It looks so clean. Look at her. And then at some point something happened. Something happened. I don't know what happened. Second Life of Trash Princess has high quality art. I feel it'll go down the same route. I'm worried about that one. I'm worried about that one. I was reading it and then I was like, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna reserve some chapters. Just like stop reading it and then come back later. So, actually, I see. So this is what happened. Oh no, where have I gone? You might be saying. Well, that's because, I'm actually floating. Peekaboo. 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 I love how, like, unhinged the windows are. Like, having a window where I can be like, I suddenly have no lower torso. I find it very funny. Anyway, enough about that. Filling head jump scare, exactly. Enough about that and how absolutely betrayed I feel by that series. I mean, the story is still good, so I'm still gonna read it. But
Quite the find.
speaking of other stuff, y'all ever read Bug Play? What was it called? What was it called? That one where the dude, he was like reincarnated as like the Count's son or something. He knew how to like, I'm not the Lord's coins won't decrease. The one where he like figures out how to use all these like game breaking bugs to like boost his stats so he can like be a juicer. What was it? Solo Bug Player? Was it Solo Bug Player? It is. Yeah. That's also one where the art, like, they had, like, season 2, and they got a completely different artist for season 2, for whatever reason. But I've never read it. It was okay. It eventually got to the point, though, where I didn't like the story that much. It was okay, but the art changed so much. And I know everyone's gotta start somewhere, but it was just so bad. Like, no offense, artists, but, like, it was just not good. Like, almost everything was line art, but with, like, a size 20, like, brush. Legendary Moonlight Sculptor has artist changes between seasons, but I enjoyed it. I think it all depends, right? And there are some things I liked more than others. I feel like it's not Real Life Player. What's the one where the kid, he like goes back to being like a kid and he like goes in the the stock market and like starts investing in all these other countries? Well, he does invest in countries, and he like makes his own firm on Wall Street, and he like Heavenly Demon can't live a normal life, had a random art change at the beginning and was kind of jarring. Oh, you mean like when Roman suddenly turned into like some like K-pop dude? Yeah, that was pretty wild. It got better though. How does he remember all the details of the stock market? It's because my man's a gamer. It doesn't matter that all of this stuff happened when he was like 12 and when he regressed he was like 42. It doesn't matter. He remembers everything about it. Memory buff. I think it's because I think they explained that his dad was in the stock market and like his dad like lost a bunch of money when the like economy crashed in 08. Infant with a fully developed brain. He actually is though. That was the one they remade. It's not Real Life Player. That's the one where he's a kid and they spend like the first like 20 chapters like playing on the playground. This is gonna bug me now. It's the one where, you know, I should level up Lenny. It's the one where, what's it called? Is it Second Life? No, Second Life? No. What's it called? Past Life Returner. That's what it's called. Past Life Returner. It was originally called Past Life Regressor. Oh, actually, I have enough. I need some more of these. They recently remade it. They had a remake for it. Last year, I think. The original one was dropped at like chapter 30 right before the action started. I guess people got too bored with it because it was a lot of like setup and stuff, a lot of stuff about like the world economy and like how like the IMF works, like like how stocks work and how prices are impacted by things and like what that does to inflation and how that like affects other countries and how hedge funds work and how like stockbrokers like do things. So one of them fighting stories of the finance plot. See, that's what it was originally, but they like cut like all of it out in the remake, and the remake is, in my opinion, so much worse. The action would get in the way. See, the action is him like buying land, becoming a property owner, so he can buy the land that dungeons are gonna appear on, so he can like grind the dungeons before anybody else. Literally, his whole reason for like getting into the stock market is so he has enough money to like get ahead of everybody when the gates start appearing and the monsters show up. He's like, I'm just gonna be grinding. It's really funny. But they like cut all of that out, or not all of it. They cut like 50% of it out in the remake, and it's so much worse because if you read the remake and don't understand like how the stock market works and like how the International Monetary Fund functions, or if you're not familiar with like the financial crisis of 08 and like the events leading up to it in like Thailand and Japan and South Korea, eventually working its way over to the United States and all the other stuff, it's really confusing and might as well just not be there because things just kind of happen. They say, oh, this is going to be super risky, but if it works out, we can get like a 4,000% return and stuff like, and then it just happens. It just happens like that. Like, oh wow, cool, our bet paid off. Wow, everything that we predicted, it was all according
What's
to
your battle
Keikaku.
plan?
And it's so bad. The original did a lot better job at like explaining why things were happening and the rationale behind why he was doing what he was doing. And the remake
Beg
was
for
like
mercy.
speedrunning.
Barbados.
If the author relies on the reader having knowledge, it won't be a good story. I think it's more the fact that, for context, by the time we had reached chapter 7 in the remake, I think that was covering content that was on like chapter 25 of the original.
Shine down.
Like,
Shudder.
we had almost caught up to where the original series had been dropped within like,
Crush.
yeah. Yeah, they skipped, they like sped through so much stuff because a lot of the chapters originally were spent explaining like world economics and the stock market and how they functioned, and then like really going in depth with like what Jonathan and the kid were doing, like the strategies that we're doing. It was really about him like emailing people, making connections, predicting things happening, them like talking to people. And they like cut most of that out in the remake because I guess people thought it was boring. But the story doesn't make nearly as much sense as if you had originally read it. The other thing too is that the art kind of, if I remember correctly, the art in the remake slowly got worse as it went on. And the art in the original wasn't that bad. It's not like, if you've ever read the original series of Overgeared, because the current like most popular one is a remake. They had like 18 chapters of an initial run of Overgeared. It's really interesting reading it. It almost reads like a one-shot. Or like a demo that somebody was making. Because the new Overgeared has so much more context in it. And the art style is dramatically different. Like, things look drastically different. I think the original covers up until the point where he gets to Khan's blacksmith shop and gets the armor. But in the original, the armor and the greatsword look very different. They look nothing like they look in the remake. It's like, it's a completely different style. It's got like fur and he's got like a headdress and all sorts of stuff. And the new one, it's just like some like generic knight's armor. It just happens to be like Iron Man colored. So that's interesting. I think I can hear my, I think I can see my, oh no, that's Genshin. I keep seeing like little things going in OBS and I was like, is that my fan? No, it's just Genshin sounds. I feel like I've done enough audio testing, but we're just gonna keep streaming. You know what? Like I said, this is just gonna replace today's stream. It'll just become today's stream. I'll be long gone. I listened to Don't Come Back Here yesterday, and so I just got it stuck in my head. I'll be long gone.
Thank you for
It's a real Kira song, like you really can tell. I also yesterday, before I started fiddling with my audio stuff that led to this stream, I was actually listening to a bunch of different covers of Rapunzel. Because I was thinking about maybe making that be the next translyric thing. When does this reset? 3 days and 11 hours. If there was ever going to be a test for... Am I clicking my mouse too loud? Is that getting picked up on the mic? It'd be Spiral Abyss. It'd either be that or Windcraft, where I'm spamming spells. Oh, right. I think objectively... Well, no. I think subjectively, and this doesn't mean anything, this is the easiest Abyss we've had in a long time. Like, I think this, in my mind, has been one of the easiest abysses we've had in a long time. It's still really, like, annoying. But I feel like it's set up in a way where it really plays to the strengths of, like, the two most popular types of teams. And I think that really does a lot for it. Right? Because this is Magu Kenki, and then this is annoying. And then we've got Emperor Fire and Iron, which is annoying, and then we've got this. And then we've got Capellius. And then we've got these guys. So I think what makes this easier is this first team is basically a Hyper Bloom team. I think that works really well here just because you have Flame Lord here. I actually tried using Yoimiya for fun, but the problem is Flame Lord has like a bajillion fire resistance, and so she was doing like no damage, which made me very sad. And then this side is just like, boom, the classic. The classic. All reliable, they call it. All of those sucked. None of those were good.
Beg for mercy.
Make yourselves at home. Committed to.
Let me weave you a verse. I'll settle this. Our bond is strong. Crush.
Okay. I actually found something out very interesting. I found something out that was pretty interesting. And that's that, he's actually got a very long... Like, see how he wasn't taking damage? He doesn't start taking damage until he fully, like... Oh, it didn't crit. Until he, like... I didn't mean to do that.
Rain cutter.
Oh, rip. He doesn't take damage until he's, like, fully on the ground. So even when he's, like, not moving anymore, he still doesn't take damage. Which I thought was really weird. But he's just got such a long, like, set of iframes after his big slam.
Illusion shattered.
This one's just annoying because I don't have Kazuha. And they don't like to be in one spot. They really like to run around and like be separated, which makes it annoying. Oh, they're coming over here, which is perfect.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I don't know if I've talked about it on stream, but I did change my Xiangling's artifacts, and I actually changed my Raiden artifacts as well. So Xiangling is now 62, 195. She used to be like 77, like 168. But I switched her EM sands for a
Shine down. Everybody stand back.
ER sands. And so I just switched her Goblet as well.
Time's over. Now you shall perish.
So there's that. Raiden also has different artifacts now. I got a really nifty feather that's got like 7 crit rate and like 31 crit damage, but it has no attack percent. So her attack now only is 1730 without any sort of
outlines your fate.
buff or anything like that, which really is annoying
Crush.
because she's got really low attack. Luckily, she's almost exclusively paired up with Bennett, so it's less of a problem.
Sharing my knowledge.
But it's still kind of annoying.
Beg for mercy.
My man Shield is also not doing me any favors here.
Stand with me.
This may hurt a little.
Luckily, I don't remember the... Look, I'm not gonna try and dodge that. I probably can, but I'm not even gonna try. It's not even something that I'm gonna attempt to try and dodge.
No, my sword.
Okay, there we go.
Crush. Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you.
But no, she's got a lot less attack now. I think she lost like 79 attack. And in exchange, she has pretty much the same crit rate. I think she actually lost a little. I think she's at 52 instead of 56. But she instead now has 168 crit damage instead of 149. About. It might not have been 149, but it was somewhere around there. It was less than 150 if I remember correctly.
Things are about to get dicey.
Go in! Eat this! Torn to oblivion!
These are great. They actually all gathered up quite nicely for me. They don't always do that.
There is no escape!
And then these guys are fun. This is your side where they say, use your new Ouija mechanics. And I say, but I don't want to. And they say, but Ouija and Numa.
You shall perish!
And I say no.
Illusion shattered! Let's light it! Booba, get them!
Gotcha.
Cool. Thanks, Boba. And now, we just gotta deal with some enemy waves, which is kind of annoying.
Care for a dance?
Just because these guys like to run away.
Body and mind. Brain outlines your fate.
The Pyro Gunners are always annoying because they like running away. So, you kinda gotta deal with them before it's too late.
Crush.
I see everything!
At least
There we go.
stand with me.
That was annoying.
Let me weave you a verse.
I'll settle this!
Luckily, iframes. Also, luckily,
Minute to memory!
who would have thought? Bloom is just so strong. I probably want to run over to this guy
Beg for mercy.
because
Freeze to the core.
I believe the other lady will run over to me. Yes. Because these are the same as the enemies in the
Shudder.
Marashas dungeon, I think.
I see everything.
Dungeon domain. I think, anyway.
Rain cutter.
Lightning purified!
Crush.
Cool. I don't have a lot of time. Minute and a half, maybe.
Quietly now.
And then, I don't even know. I've never fought this guy long enough in the overworld to ever learn what he does. All I know that is, as long as I'm inside Bennett's thing and it's still active, I can survive.
There is no escape.
That's the only thing I know. I just know as long as I'm still in the circle, I'll be good.
Here comes the catch.
I don't know too much beyond that. Well, I know that you can disable his shield immediately if you use the corresponding attack, but honestly... Yeah. Yeah. Spiral Abyss is such a fun and exciting game. I love game modes where it's literally just high HP or inconveniently placed enemies and timers. Truly peak game design. I have 120. I do 2 of my weeklies. Bring me down to 60. Or I could do 3 weeklies now. Bring me down to 30 and just do 1 domain. Get them out of the way. Never think about them again. Or I could just condense resin and do... I think I'll just condense resin. I know I could explore, and I do want to explore. I really want to unlock my daily, or like my weekly requests and bounties in Fontaine. I want to get those out of the way, start working on my Fontaine reputation. The problem is that to do that, I either have to do world quests, which are annoying, or I have to explore. Because you have to be Reputation 2. I really dislike that. I know that's to promote, like, some exploration. But I really dislike that you have to be Reputation 2 to take on requests. And I know, like, oh, but lore, Reputation 2, like, if you're Reputation 1, why would they have you do bounties and requests and everything like that? But since this is, like, something that never comes up in the actual gameplay thing, I'm not too worried about my immersion here of being like, well, why did they let me do bounties when I first arrived? How different are these than doing daily commissions from the Adventurers Guild? They're exactly the same. They're not really any different. Any one of these could be a daily commission. Any one of these requests or bounties could be daily commissions. I know. I just don't like that you have to get to Reputation 2 to do bounties and requests. It's just annoying. I just want to be able to work towards the new stuff. I don't want to spend 15 minutes doing a quest and getting 20 reputation experience when I could spend like 3 minutes fighting an enemy and then get 100. You know, the math just isn't working out there. I also looked, and this is probably because we just got to Fontaine, but Fontaine has either the lowest or the second lowest amount of quests within, like, the nation. And the only other one is Mondstadt. In terms of maximum experience. But I am really glad they kind of downscaled Fontaine. I thought that I still don't like Sumeru. Just in general. I don't like the desert, I don't like the rainforest, I don't like this new area. I just don't like it. And it's nothing against it, I think it looks nice, it's very cool. It's just, it makes this one thing, this one gripe I have with Genshin very, very obvious. And that's just the fact that, like, out-of-combat movement does not feel good. It's the fact that we're getting places that are extraordinarily large, but we've been locked at the same amount of stamina we've had since, pretty much the beginning of the game, by the time you could finish Liyue's Statue of the Seven, which I know is a gameplay balance thing for combat, for people, like, not being able to spam charge attacks or sprint all the time. But I really don't want to be locked into running this team
Sounds good to
every
me.
single time I want to explore somewhere in the world. I really don't like the fact that it's kind of like, oh, do you want to explore and move with any sort of speed or purpose? Well, make sure you run something like this team. Make sure you have Yelan and Sayu, another Anemo character, Kazuha, Venti, or Wanderer, preferably, and then somebody with an alternate sprint. If not, you could just kind of suffer. I actually, and now that I'm thinking about it, about suffering, I don't know if I want to do the Swarm in Star Rail. But there isn't a whole lot I can do in Genshin, right? There's nothing I can do. There's not a single thing for me to do. There's no content in this game. I know. But I have used all my resin, so that's cool. My BP is packed? Capped? Yeah, it is. Still got 12 more days. It goes to show that like having all these event things really does help you. How many levels is this? It's 7 levels. Yeah, if you do all these, you get 7 levels. 1.5, 3, 4.5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. There's a little thing I have on my screen. There's something on my screen. So when I put the camera right here, it looks like Lenny has a little mustache. There's a smudge on my screen. There we go. It looked like he had a little mustache. That was pretty funny. Okay, cool. Hour and 43 minutes total. 30 minutes for this. I'm gonna hope that this didn't mess up the VOD somehow. I know it's gonna mess up the thing on Twitch and it's gonna be 2 separate streams. Because Twitch's like auto-connect thing doesn't work unless it's your internet that goes out. At least for me, like the auto-connect, reconnect doesn't really work unless it's the internet that goes out. But if OBS crashes before that happens, nothing I can do about that. One thing I have disliked, actually, one thing that I absolutely like hate with a passion, the fact that, as far as I'm aware, I have not found a way to get into this area from this entrance over here. I know where the entrance is, but every time I try to go through it, there's a water current that's pushing me out. Well, actually, now that I say that, I can just grab the shell crab man and probably do that. I just don't like that how... I'm really glad they added this, because, like, with Fontaine, they pretty much had to, with how segmented these are and the fact that you have multiple sub-layers. They pretty much need to add this, but... I found the water combat to be quite exciting and fun. I just like that you can't use any of your gadgets because it's a prime place to collect hydro crystal flies for like your Serenity Pot. But it is what it is. I haven't even checked like what I'm supposed to be fishing for. I haven't actually looked where any of the fishing spots are either. I probably should be doing that, because if it's anything like the previous ones, they're probably on like a 3-day respawn cycle. And aside from that, just because I'm noticing here, I think Kokomi's the best one to swim with, because the weird like sensor bubble isn't as obvious with her clothing, and it blends in with her color scheme a lot better. But like on Lenny, it's super noticeable. So I prefer using Kokomi because it's less noticeable. It doesn't look as out of place. And also, she's got a ton of HP. Hello, Fisher Lady. But dolphin diving with Fontaine character plus Traveler's the way. Okay, so what? Oh, actually, wait. We need 4 of these. And then we need 2 for each subsequent one. So we need 12 total. And then we just need normal fish. At least these are all, like, Fontaine fish. Also this thing right here. Also known as the thing I'm never going to buy. Literally, like, why would you use anything that's not Moonstringer? Why, like, unless you just didn't do the event? Why would you do anything? It's such a better... It's like it's the best rod. It works everywhere. It's so much better than anything else. I feel bad for all the people who can't get this. This actually seems like an event they should rerun. Like, I get, like, why they don't want to rerun weapons and stuff. Although, rip everyone who wants to use Albedo that didn't get Cinnabar Spindle. You know? F in chat. F in chat. But I don't even know where the fishing spots are. Absolutely no idea. We haven't had a Sealy rerun either. We haven't had Lost Riches in a while. We've only had how many? Have we had 4 total, or have we only had 3? Have we only had 3 Lost Riches events? Because they added the new color. I got the rose one the first time, and I got the moss one the second time because it was a new one. But there's still purple, blue, and yellow, right? Purple, blue, yellow. Those are the only ones. There's no red and there's no light green, right? What does this do? Oh. Fontaine Sealy will be next patch or one after? Sometime. Interesting. Interesting. Because the Sumeru rerun version wasn't for a while? Yeah. I wonder if we'll get, like, a light blue Sealy. Because we already have a blue Sealy. It's really dark. It's a very dark blue. And we have Endora. Well, Mini Sealy Dayflower. Oh, might get along with Mini Sealy Dayflower, but do not mix them together. Endora's fun. I wonder if we'll ever get an Endora rerun. So Roosh. Least favorite world quest? That's the other thing I don't like about Sumeru. They have all these weird, like, things that are locked behind quest mechanics or, like, specific, like, mechanics that I just don't like. I just don't enjoy using them. Need more yellow companions. We've only got that one Sealy. It's the only one. We don't have anything else. But I really dislike, like, the whole energy block thing that you have to use to, like, break crystals and stuff here. They're not bad, but it's just a thing where you have to do it so much that I just dislike it because it feels very clunky. It just doesn't feel good to play. I can do this all with the mouse, right? Yeah. It just doesn't feel good to play. Like, the long load times and everything like that in between, like, leaving and exiting. The fact that if you mess something up, you have to go through the whole animation of exiting and then do a whole thing, change one thing, and then you have to re-enter through the whole animation of getting Sarush back. It's just not... It's not fun. It's not fun. It's one of my biggest complaints with Enkanomiya, although I know that's just a cleverly disguised loading screen, which is what all these are. It just... The fact that you use it for, like, a brief moment, like 5 seconds, and that the exiting and entering, like, loading screen for both of those take far longer than that, just makes it feel very...
Victory is almost ours. What is it? What is it?
Unsatisfying.
Is it another Paimon?
Just have patience. Stay strong.
And as I've talked before, speed, like horizontal mobility in terms of just like roaming the world in Genshin, is one thing I hate the most.
Close, so close.
Because
Cool.
you're limited by stamina, or you're having to use characters with very specific abilities made just to solve those problems instead of actually solving the problems.
Extraordinaire.
And you also end up with a problem where climbing in Genshin does not feel good.
Victory is almost ours.
And the biggest part of that is the lack of mantling. I don't know why, whether it's something they can't do because of the models or the coding, I don't know why they haven't done it. But the fact that we're, what, 3 years into the game now and you still can't mantle over ledges? It's such a, like, absolute tragedy. I think it's crazy to me that you can't mantle in a game that's all about, like, 3D world exploration. It's a 3D open world, you're supposed to be climbing everywhere, and it's like, oh no, I've reached a ledge that sticks out like 2 inches above the flat surface I'm climbing on. I can't possibly get over this. It is one of my least favorite parts about Genshin. One of my biggest pet peeves about it. I don't care about any of this. Is this triggered a quest? No. Interesting. Well, I might as well investigate this now. I'm this far in. Let's talk about bait in general. Bait? Let's put this bad boy on there. Oh, Rusty Koi.
Just need patience.
It's though you can see.
Stay strong.
I hope she doesn't get suspicious about the fact that she called it Rusty Koi. Catch fish. The more the bait diffuses. Oh no. She had a dissolvable bait. Oh no. I actually got Primos for that. Poggers. Poggers. I want to start saying loggers, because that's what autocorrect does every time I write poggers, it autocorrects it to loggers. So maybe I should just start saying that. You know? We don't say poggers here anymore. We only say loggers. Kokomi would say poggers. I'm still upset about Hydro Traveler. Why is she so bad? How did they really go out and make a bad Hydro character? A slow-moving orb that doesn't stop at all. He just goes out there, does some damage. She has a laser beam for her skill. She's like Ayato, but she shoots water instead of swinging a sword really quickly. Excuse me. Let's get her out. Where are you, Lumine? Here you are.
There's still a long road ahead.
Just need enough patience. Stay strong.
What a fun and exciting.
Water jet.
Rip. I keep wanting to switch her back to Dendro so I can actually use her in teams, but I'm gonna keep her Hydro for now, just in case I ever need it for something. You never know. It could be useful. Keyword could. Oh, you know what I should actually do? Farm Noblesse. I know that's probably a really weird thing to think about. I probably should. I'm just thinking about I'm using some more characters that use Noblesse, and if I ever want to use them at the same time, I'm gonna run into some problems. The main problem being both Dory and Miku Hatsune Mika? Hatsune Mika? Being Mika both using the same noblesse set. So that's kind of a problem. Hatsune Mika. Somebody should make that. Somebody should make that. And by make that, I mean I want somebody to go through. I want somebody to go through with Mika's voice lines, record them all, and then chop them up like a Vocaloid, and then recreate like Ghost Rule or like Dawn and Firefly or like I Kotaba 3 or something, but with Mika voice lines. That's what I want. That would be amazing. That's what I want. Somebody should recreate a Vocaloid song that uses Miku using Mika's voice lines. That'd be great. Also, remember when everybody thought Heizo would be Electro Hu Tao? I remember. People were like, look, it's Heizo. And it was like he was going to be Electro and he was going to have like Hu Tao's hat and everything like that. And everyone was like, whoa. And then he ended up looking completely different. Love that. Love that. Didn't Kirara's name also get changed? Wasn't she called like Momoka originally? There we go. Anyway, what team do I want to make? Well, might as well make the BTS replacement team, which we all know is this. Obviously.
Stay close and you will live.
Obviously. They could also be a K-pop band. Jean's the outlier here. She's the only one. She's the one with a character design that looks different from everybody else's. Elan, Rodden, and Eula all have some fairly similar character designs, and then Jean's like, I'm here too.
Protecting Mondstadt above all.
Gunhilder's Legacy is still such a good skin. It's so much better than her, like, default normal skin. It's so good. It's so good. The original just looks kind of funky. I don't know what it is. It looks kind of like mushy. It kind of looks like everything just kind of runs together. It doesn't feel very defined. Gunhilder's Legacy feels like it's very sectioned off. Her fake sleeves are still kind of weird, but you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? If she wants to wear some like dress vest and cut all the sleeves off her shirts, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? There we go. Jean could be in a manhwa. I know she is technically already with the official Genshin one. But she reminds me of what's her name? Artemisia or whatever in The Abandoned Empress. What a story. What a story. Imagine being Carsine. Imagine being Carsine and being there the entire time and objectively being like the best choice for like the male lead and then ending up losing to the prince dude. Imagine. Imagine. Rip. Rip. F in the chat for Carsine. That poor man. Why was I even... Oh, I was getting all these Medaka to buy the Mondstadt rod. Right. Because these didn't have any regional specialty weapons, it was just the rods. We didn't have one until we had the Ketsuni Inazuma. We've had a lot of like hit or miss weapons recently in terms of like the 4 stars. What was the last really good one? Was it Ibis Piercer? I mean, it could have been Miss of Wind Spirit, depending on what you're using it for. I don't know. They are overall pretty decent. The one that really, I think the only two that like really don't hold up well are Oathsworn Eye and Festering Desire. Just because Oathsworn kind of, it just doesn't, it kind of is there. And I feel like there are just so many like competitive swords that Festering Desire has just kind of been left behind. I mean, maybe like on Xingqiu it could be good, but you've already got Sack Sword for him. And it's got ER for Bennett and everything, but you've got Sapwood now. Same base attack as Rancor, but it also has ER substats. Second highest attack of a 4-star weapon, if I remember correctly. Alley Flash, I think, is the highest. Well, 4-star sword. I've not been too impressed with the Fontaine craftables either. Both in how they look and what they do. But they're probably designed to be good for future Fontaine characters, such as Song of Stillness being very good on Linny. I don't know. I am excited that Tidal Shadow seems to be okay. It seems to be an okay Claymore for Eula, which is cool because it's got a pretty good color scheme for her. But there was nothing that really stood out to me as being like, whoa. In my mind, the only craftables that are really like, that really stand apart from the others are, in my opinion, Hamayumi and where is it? Aminoma Kaguchi. Those are the two that in my mind are very good. Sapwood is cool too, just as a stat stick. But like, these two are just so good. Cutting down ER needs for Ayaka and Jean, and then Hamayumi being great for Ganyu, and most charge attacked characters. I mean, theoretically for Linny too. The difference is, Stillness doesn't have any energy requirements, and he's going to be constantly healed just because Bennett is going to be there, so he can continue to trigger his artifact set to get crit rate consistently the entire time. The rest are all kind of, well, Hakushin Ring is pretty good in Taser on some, like if you're using Kokomi or Sucrose, I guess. And I'm still upset that we haven't gotten more of the Frost Burial series. Just the Spear, the Catalyst, and the Greatsword. I really wish they'd flesh out some more weapon series. I think that'd be pretty cool. Giving us more in a weapon series, especially the, like, specifically themed ones. Right, like, we've got all the regional ones and everything, we've got the Royal and the Blackcliff stuff, but I think it'd be really cool to have, another thing for, like, Frostbearer. Or if we could get some more, because we're still quote unquote missing some 5-star full series, right? The only ones that are completely full are the Skyward stuff and the whatever you want to call like Lost Prayers and Aquila Favonius and everything. Because we've only got these 3 for in terms of designs, right? I don't think Hunter's Path is included in that. I think that's a separate series. We've got a Jade Catalyst. We've got the Jade Sword. We've got the Jade Spear. We don't really have a Jade Greatsword, though. We do have Rain Slasher. I don't know if that's quite the same, though. And we don't have a Jade Bow, do we? No. We also have Thundering Pulse, Kagura's Verity, and Mist Splitter for that, and Engulfing Lightning, right? Kagura's Verity is the one that's actually part of this set, right? Everlasting Moonglow is a separate set, isn't it? We got Vortex Vanquisher and the Enforged, and we got Memories of Dust, and we got Summit Shaper. So we don't have a bow for that either. Although maybe they thought that would be hard. Did you do it? I thought I did it, but I didn't do it. But in the end, I think we're still in a better position than we were before. I was copium that I would be able to get rid of the static in my mic, and I don't think I was able to do it. I think the only thing left for me to do is to go buy a powered USB hub. But I've reduced it enough to the point where I don't think I want to go out and spend $30 to get something with like 27 USB ports on it, since I'm only ever going to use one. I think I'll just suffer a little bit until I get really annoyed by it and decide that I'm going to get one. It makes me sad that Akumaru is so skinny. Also, you know what, Luigi? I know I posited this to the Discord, and I don't think anyone ever responded. I have an actual question that you might know the answer to as somebody who plays Genshin Impact. Don, feel free to ring in if you think of anything as well. I'm actually going to use Toma. I really like using Toma and Diluc. I like using Toma and Yoimiya too, and I think part of that is just my morbid, like, desire to use Toma, who's not that good. He's not, like, bad, but he's not, like, amazing compared to Bennett. But I don't have to stand in his burst either. Did they change Diluc's infusion? I could have sworn they changed what his infusion looks like on his burst. See how it's like just flames? Like it's a straight thing of flames? Like it still looks funky because of the curved tip of the sword. Oh, yeah. Oh, it just went away. Okay, well. Isn't Skin's flame different? Is it? I thought I had always remembered... it having... Try with the regular Diluc skin? Yeah, I thought I had always remembered it shooting out from the sides. Instead of just like a flat, like, rectangle, just along the blade of his sword. I always thought it kind of shot out from the side as well. I could be wrong, though. Because I just noticed. Okay. It is. Oh. It actually... Okay, that's so sad, actually. His infusion looks so much worse with the skin. That's a tragedy. That's such a tragedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so sad. Thank you for figuring that out for me. That's so sad. I hate that so much. I mean, it's still better because I think it looks better on curved swords. So for Akumaru and whatever it's called, Katsuragikuri, whatever, and
Time to ruffle.
Archaic and stuff like that. I think it looks better without the stuff. But the fact that they straight up like made his infusion less unique, that's so tragic. That's so sad. That's so sad. I don't know why they would do that. It's like a downgrade. Honestly, like that's a downgrade in my opinion. It's like here, your Diluc has cooler clothing now, and his face is less messed up because of what we did to his hair. But his infusion now looks like a quarter as cool. It's now just his sword is glowing red. It no longer has the flames sticking out from it. It just kind of glows. That's tragic. Like, somebody looked at this right here, and they thought that it looked better than this. Somebody really looked at that and said, you know what? What if we removed it? What if we removed the cool flame effects from his sword? That makes me sad. That makes me very sad. Well, Diluc, here's another reason for me to not use you. You know what the other sad thing about that too is? They advertised him. Like if we go, actually it's not here. It'd be like here. If we go to his skins, they like advertise him with Wolf's Gravestone. But it would actually look so much worse with his skin. The infusion would look so much worse on Wolf's Gravestone because you would just have this like rectangular sheath of flames on his sword. Where with Dark Knight Blaze, he's like got the flames shooting out from the sides and everything. That's just tragic. Are they going with the idea that like he was younger, so he wasn't like as powerful? Is that what they're saying? Is that the reason why he's like that?
I'll scout ahead.
Because if so, why? Like, look how cool Razor's C6 looks. See, here it makes sense that the electricity is just around the blade. Generally, electricity doesn't wildly arc out into the air. So it makes sense that it's contained to his sword. Also makes Rain Slasher look very cool. If only it was a different color. It makes some of them look pretty funny. It makes Debate Club look pretty cool. If you have an Ascended Debate Club, which I don't anymore, but it actually makes that look pretty cool. Mihoyo needs to give me my Chi-Chi skin. I can't believe that they went for Klee and Kaya. I mean, I guess there was never a pattern, right? Especially after they made the Ayaka skin. But we technically have an amber skin. But I'd still like an actual amber skin, considering Kaya and Lisa have gotten one already. And Chi-Chi and Mona are still original 5 stars that don't have skins. I guess Mona kind of got a skin. But that, even that doesn't really matter because Jean has 3 skins. So she has her default skin, her redesigned skin, and her summer skin. So what are you gonna do? I really would like an amber skin though for something. Dia and Tignaria are kind of new as well, but then again, Kutching was kind of new. G-Main's true winners. We got 3 skins, baby! The default skin, Gunhilder's Legacy, and Seabury's Dandelion. The real winners are Kutching mains. They got a skin, a new skin, and they got Dendro. A bunch of people actually like her alternate free skin too. I'm one of them. I'm one of them. Gunhilder's Legacy is peak. It's so good.
Let's go
It's
get
so good.
ourselves
Quick,
some
I
incense.
actually, you know what? I got a whole team just for this. Where is she?
As you wish.
It's called gloves. Eula's got great gloves. They look kind of funky. They kind of look like gamer gloves. Jean, Gunhilder's Legacy. They gave her some awesome looking gloves. And they gave her these nice, like, arm protectors. And she's got the suit. It's like a suit vest thing. It just looks so much better than her normal skin. It looks like so like put together and clean and fancy. Not to mention, it looks banger with Amenoma because of the color scheme. Kaya also, once again. Look at the man's gloves. They're very cool. They're very stylish. Gonna put them back on this though.
Hey, I've got the
And of course Noelle, who's got her big gauntlets with some very cool looking gloves as well. No, Gunhilder's Legacy is a great skin. It's a great skin. It's so good. The only thing I don't like about it is that they keep her weird, like, fake sleeves. But I know that that's, like, a defining characteristic of Jean. And they're never going to get rid of that. I play Fire Emblem. I know about Mia. Diluc be like, what about me? See, Diluc's skin... What I don't like about Diluc's gloves is that he's only got the chains on his pinky and index finger. And I guess he's got it on his thumbs too, but you can't really see it. But you never see the ones in his thumbs, because they're like plastered on, they have like no physics. Like you can barely see the gap there. But they don't like move around, they don't have as much physics as like the other ones. I would think I would have liked it more if he either didn't have the ones in his pinkies, or if he had them on all of his fingers. I'd like it a lot more. I like the rest of his outfit a lot, though. I like his coat. What's this? Oh, it's a pebble. Weird. I've been, like, stepping on something, and I tried to figure out what it was, and I couldn't figure it out. But it's a pedal. This really makes him look like King. I think the biggest improvement, though, is that he looks so disheveled like this. It's his hair. And I don't like the fur right here. It makes him look disheveled. His hair still isn't that good, but at least the ponytail helps a little bit. As for other characters with gloves, I don't really look at other characters' gloves. I know this is one, counter to like everything that Genshin is, and two, probably a nightmare for them to model and not have things clip. But I really hope I really want a character that really has armor. One of the things I like about Noelle is that she really has armor. Even if it's like dumb fantasy armor where she's got like the boob plate and everything like that. She's got like armor. I think those can look really... Therefore, Miho, you're gonna bless her with the best skin, Copium. What if they gave her 2 hangouts and she doesn't get a skin because she has 2 hangouts? I don't even know what I would want for a Noelle skin, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I know there are some characters that I look at that I know what I'd want for skins. Like, Archon skins for the Archons, like Zhongli and like his streetwear hoodie.
As I remember.
I'd buy that.
But where are those who share the memory?
Venti and his like angel thing. Raiden and I actually don't know what these two would have for their Archon skins. Seeing as like Nahida like didn't exist during the Archon War, and Raiden just like just dressed up as like Makoto. I don't know what they would do for that. I guess they could make her look like the weekly boss. Magatsu or whatever. I don't know. I take a Eula skin. I actually don't really want a summer Eula skin. I know people were like coping that since she was gonna be in the... Well, she was in 2 events. Well, in quote unquote. She was in the Windbloom event for like 30 seconds, Greater Lord 1. See, if it weren't for the fact that she'd have like a completely different character model, a Greater Lord Ruka Devata skin for Nahida would actually be really cool. If this was any other gacha game, it would be like her alt. It'd either be an alt or it'd be like her Grand Blue Fantasy-esque like uncapped promotion thing. But the fact that they'd have to give her a different character model, like either the medium female, like Nilo, or the tall female, like Raiden, I feel like really cans that idea. Because Greater Lord Ruka Devata pretty much just looks like Nahida, but taller. Nahida, but she's not little. Just make it a 5-star skin and call it a day. That's not enough. 6-star skin, Covium. I feel like it's more of a case of I don't know if they could like physically do that, or if they would be able, like, I don't know if Genshin is capable of handling something like that, of like having a different model for a character. I don't know if they're too entrenched with their spaghetti code to like have that be a thing. Case in point, some of the events give us free energy recharge on our bursts. Some of them don't. Some of us reset cooldowns when we reset, sometimes it doesn't. Genshin's got some really weird idiosyncrasies. There's a lot of things that you can say about Genshin, but there's one thing you can't say, and that's consistency in their combat events. They're some of the most inconsistent things I've ever seen. But no, what I actually want for Eula, and they probably won't give her, is I'd really like some sort of like knight skin for her. And I know what you're saying, but Neon, she's already a knight. She's like the reconnaissance captain. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I want either something like where she's got armor, so she doesn't have... She's not wearing her weird like thigh highs and like her thigh straps. And her weird like latex stuff. I'd love for her to have like actual armor. Or the other thing, I saw some pretty cool stuff. I'd love like suit Eula. If they put her in a suit, that'd be cool. But I saw a really cool one where she had like a cloak and everything, and they're never gonna do that because of clipping, but she just had like a bunch of stuff on. And I was like, yes, this is what I want. This is what I want. A more put together uniform that's not whatever it is she's wearing. whatever this is. That's one of the reasons why I like Noelle's character. Well, she also has it, but I like Noelle's character design because she has armor. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like armor on characters. If we want to get a male character, like if Varko wants to have like armor, if he wants to be like a really like clean looking knight dude, that'd be amazing. Also, what happened to this guy? What happened to him? Didn't the leaks say he was gonna be like a polearm character? Or is that Nervalette?
Time to act. Let me weave you a
Let the show begin.
You had your chance. Get in gear.
That was Rio, but he's a catalyst instead. Copium Cryo Catalyst.
Frost is coming.
I've done this
witness the power of the wild.
trial several times.
Precision
I just-
strike. Let's keep. Dead reckoning.
It's just something about it. I just can't. I just can't.
You're open. Frost is coming. Get in gear.
I don't know. There's just something about him that doesn't feel like fun to play.
Get in gear.
When you don't have Promene. Dame dame. I don't know. There's something about he just doesn't feel good to play. Maybe that's just me. He just does not feel like he feels like extra clunky. And part of that's his animations that I guess like are trying to make him clunky, and I guess that's to like hone in on the whole like he's a shattered DPS. But he just feels extra clunky. Give him Thundering Fury and just go spam skill bonk 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 bonk. I don't know. He doesn't feel good to play. It's just his animations. I don't know. Maybe they'll make him better. I feel like there are some characters that suffer because they were made with a gimmick in mind, and then they just end up like not doing anything. Like Candace. What does she even do? She's the Hydro Infuser for 9 seconds. Cool. Cool. Do we have any auto-attacking Hydro DPS? I guess maybe they're trying to make her like self-sufficient. As like a bruiser, where like she can do it all just on her own. You can build her for damage and everything. Maybe she's supposed to be like an on-field DPS. I don't know. She looks cool. She's got some cool animations. But I feel that a similar thing has happened with Kaveh. He's just like Nilo, but not as good. Like, using Kaveh is like... It's like a Nilo, like... Big bloom, what are they called? Like burgeoning? Burgeoning? What are her blooms called? Just used both one team, Copium. Bountiful Cores. It's just like Bountiful Cores, but not as good. Because this thing, like, just creates, like, what makes them explode. It's like budget Nilo. Just use both of them. You could. You could, if you really want your blooms to immediately pop. HP? Who needs that?
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
What's the Fontaine sword
Smile
do
and nod.
for a second? It's got an attack substat. What's it do? Oh, have I not bought it yet? Oh, no, I have. When using elemental skill, attack will be increased by 15%. Bond of Life. Wand of Life is clear to maximum. Huh. Worth 25. Okay, that's not what I thought it was gonna do. I was gonna say, if it was anything like Song of Stillness, but in some other way, that might be really good for Nilo. After the wielder's heal. Somebody worked out that at R5, it's okay on Eula. Especially if you're like running Mika or Bennett and you're like taking damage. This is just kind of like, I don't even know. Do we know what Focalors is supposed to be yet for Rena? Is she supposed to be a Hydro Sword? Or do we not know yet? I know we know about Navia and Clorind. We don't know anything about anybody else, right? It's just Riosley, Clorind, and Navia, right? Her using White Blind was kind of a yikes, though.
More speed.
Honestly, I kind of want Farina to be a sword user. I think that might be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what she does. Right? Because she's not going to be Yalan, and she's not going to be Kokomi. She's not going to be Mona. So what will she be? It'll be really funny if she ends up being like Mast and Nikke. I'm gonna need to get some more water pretty soon. Mast does a thing where she increases all of your allies' HP, but she doesn't, like their maximum HP, but she doesn't actually heal them. So for example, if your character has like 100 HP and Mast uses her burst skill, they might now have like 140 HP, but it doesn't heal them up to 140, it still keeps them at 100. And that's basically just there so you can activate Guillotine and Scarlet's skills. Because Scarlet's burst skill gives her like 23 crit rate or something if she activates. Perfect for the skills and arts. Exactly. Exactly. Just like freeing HP. Because Scarlet's burst skill gives her like 23 crit rate if her burst activates when she's under 50% HP, and then Scarlet's normal skill means like every 10? Maybe it's every 5. After a set amount of attacks, her HP is decreased. She basically like sucks her own health when she attacks. Guillotine also has something similar. The difference is that Guillotine's burst does, I think at level 1, does 725% of her attack as damage. But if she's under 50% HP when it happens, she does an additional 725. So she basically doubles her burst damage if she's under 50% HP, which is why Mast is so good for both of them. Because Mast can make it so they're below 50% HP without actually putting them near death. Like, imagine if something like that existed for Arlen in Star Rail. Or like Blade. Like, instead of Luoka healing Blade, if Luoka could just like increase characters' HP by like 2,000 but not actually heal them. Be free real estate for Blade. Yeah, I wonder what Farina's gonna do. And if she does do something like that, it's gonna be really interesting if she has any other utility. Like, if she was a Hydro Shielder that increased, that, like, affected HP, imagine if she's Fizz. Maybe she's the best in slot support for Freminet. Maybe that's why Freminet's coming out here. Furina's gonna come out, and she's gonna be the best in slot support for physical Shatter Freminet. Imagine. Imagine she's a Claymore. She's a Hydro Claymore. She relies on off-field cryo application. She has an infusion like Candace. So you want to pair her up with Kaya and Rosaria. Or like Rosaria and Ganyu. Now that'd be funny. I have to assume she's going to be something like that, because there really isn't a lot they can do with her to make her unique. Like, what are they going to do? Make her a better Hydro Applicator than Yelan or Xingqiu? Make her a better healer than Kokomi? What are you going to do? And we've already got good Hydro drivers. We've got Child and Ayato, who are both great Hydro drivers. We've got Nilo and her team. We've got Mona, or like Freeze teams, and Nuking. Oh, that was something else. Luigi, you still haven't C6'd your Bennett, right? You still C5? You're not gonna take that plunge?
More speed.
Still C5. That's what I thought. I was just wondering. Because I was thinking about, there are now several new factors in our Eula nuking. One of those things is C6. And the other one is Mika. Could do it to the Hydro. Oh, we could go find Marianne or whatever her name was. You're right. The Hydro Eidolon should have enough HP. The other thing I thought about doing, honestly, was doing it in this, because you can eat food here. I can't get my energy back, but one of these has, yeah, increased burst damage. We have to make sure Mika has the right stuff. Well, he's getting a free 50% ER anyway. I'm sure it'll be fun. I could put him on something else, but I honestly don't even know what I would put him on. Like, I really don't know what else I would put him on. Anyway. Time to not crit. Time to whiff my crits. Hey, 50-50. 50-50. I can't wait to end up killing them too soon and then my burst either doesn't get enough stacks or doesn't hit anybody.
Leave the wounded to me.
I'm going in!
Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you. Shudder.
Oh, it didn't crit.
Beg for mercy.
This one was free real estate though. Like doing this was absolutely free real estate.
Stand!
Engaging. Let's keep going.
Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye. Crush.
I'm missing so many stacks. Like I wasn't even in Bennett's burst and I did 100 and I did 1.2. Was that 1.2?
Adventure time.
I'm going in!
Mirror Maiden's the perfect one to do it against though, because she's so chonky.
Vengeance will be mine.
She's got over 1 million HP if I remember correctly. Oh, Bennett's burst ran out. Oh, we've already broken the record.
Beg for mercy.
I didn't even know if I had all the buffs, but we've already broken the record.
Shine down. More speed. Rack and ruin.
Because the record was 1.78, and I think that was...
There is no escape. Beg for
do
mercy.
this real quick.
Everybody stand!
Final warning. Now's your...
No, don't run away! Don't you dare run away. Also didn't crit.
Your Majesties, let's light it up!
More speed. Crush.
Actually, you know, I don't even know why I'm still...
Shudder.
Providing cover fire. Leave...
I'm going in!
Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. Beg for mercy.
They spread out too much. These guys spread out way too much. It makes them so annoying to fight.
More speed.
Like, I might as well not even bother until I get to the one with the Mirror Maiden. Everything else is either gonna die too soon, or they're just gonna get spread out too much. Oh, that second hit, I guess I canceled too soon and just didn't hit.
Another test.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, like that.
Shine down. Crush.
Just gotta wait for Bennett's cooldown to come off. And for her to get over here.
Beg for mercy.
There we go.
Everybody stand!
Final warning. Let's keep going.
Vengeance will be mine.
Please, Mirror Maiden. Don't run away. Okay, that was 516 without a crit. Bennett's burst ran out again.
Shudder.
Okay.
Now's our chance.
Oh. Where'd she go?
Providing cover...
Teamwork is dream!
Flood of frost. Beg for mercy.
Oh, it didn't crit again. That time it was like 516. It didn't crit. How long does this last? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I think we have enough time for another run. See, the great part about this too is the 50% bonus to my burst damage is pretty much just like having Mona.
I'm going in!
The only thing I don't have is Scaramouche's insanely low physical resistance.
Shudder.
Oh, it didn't get this guy? Okay. AoE wasn't... Oh, he lived? Oh, he actually lived. Wow. He survived that. Impressive.
Now you shall perish.
Oh,
Illusion crush. Beg for mercy.
Standing close side. What's Mika's cons now? Mika's C6. Okay.
More speed.
I'm gonna wait for her to teleport first. So I'm not gonna play with her like getting too far away
Beg
from
for
me.
mercy.
Now's our chance. Final one.
Teamwork is strength.
Flood of frost. Eye for an eye. Shudder.
1.9 mil. Yay. That's a new record.
Light it up.
Easy as that.
Crush.
Leave the wounded to me. Engaging.
Everybody stand.
Oh,
Vengeance
Eula's burst
will
was
be
slow
mine.
cooldown.
I condemn you.
Oh, I'm now frozen.
Beg for mercy. Torn to oblivion. There is no crush.
Now's our chance. Providing
Teamwork is strength.
Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye.
Got you.
Shudder.
Oh,
Inazuma shines eternal.
oh. She didn't do that last strike attack. She just kind of stood there.
Crush.
Oh. Rip. Anyway, if we get a Purveyor of Punishment... There it is. New record. 1.9 mil. Oh, we've almost hit 2 mil.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage.
Cool. Oh man, her attack stats are really non-existent. Dang. But hey, 329 crit damage isn't too bad. Not too shabby. Back to the normal build. I wonder if this would do more damage, because she's got a higher base attack. Like, I know we've got Noblesse and Bennett, so I feel like it won't be as good. But with Mika C6, that was essentially 390 crit damage. That's cool. Every time Mika's skill is active, she's got a 50-50 chance. 50-50 chance. She's either gonna do 4 times damage or normal damage. Let me check exactly how much crit rate she has. I know it's 38. It's 38.8. Okay. So she has almost 51% crit rate. I find it funnier that even with my like nuke pale flame sets, she still ends up with 38 crit rate. I think that's just because I don't keep pale flame pieces that don't have double crit. I don't even entertain the thought of having like a 46 crit damage thing with no crit rate on it. Let's try and Vivian.
But the knights
What are
had
we gonna
enough
do?
sense to do away
What team are we thinking?
with all the superfluous detail.
I don't even know where Vivian is. So you'll have to show me, Luigi. What are we thinking? Are we thinking dropping Bennett and then bringing Mika and Mona? Or I'm actually also kind of sad we don't have a infinite energy domain, because I'd love to use it to really test combos with Mika. Because I think you can change combos a little bit, depending on how much attack speed you have. What are your thoughts? Lisa plus Thrilling? Are you gonna bring Nahida?
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
There we go. What's the plan gonna be? Have you busted out Nahida's cons? Are we gonna try for like death shredding? Can I do this in co-op? Oh no, you can't. Weird.
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work?
How much attack does Tenacity give? Tenacity gives 20. It's the same as Noblesse, right? It stacks with Noblesse, but does not stack with itself. Test that out for a second. On Lisa. You might want to put that, if you're going to use Nahida, you might want to put that on Nahida. Because it only lasts for 4 seconds, I think. Oh, it's 3 seconds. Yeah. What's your attack right now for Eula? 1824. I actually don't know why. It should theoretically... Unless you've got... Oh, do you have the EM thing on... Do you have the Team Thrilling Tales thing on? Nahida? The thing that, like, converts your EM into attack? Even Star, whatever? Check your attack after I burst Mona? Okay.
Fate is upon you.
My attack went up by 7. I'm just making sure I have co-op.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
Yep,
Just
it went up by 7. It
smile
went
and
from
nod along.
1824
I
to...
was forced to learn all of the rules by heart.
When no,
Even I
Mona
don't
doesn't
take
win
them
no
that
blast. Let me
seriously.
try again. Do we know if instructors works for the whole in co-op? Not that I think you have an instructors set. It says all party members. Okay, so it would. What's the attack now? 1824?
Leave the
1824.
wounded to me.
With... It's now 2001. So it went up by 177.
Yeah!
I don't think I get Soul Wind though. Let me try the Nahida EM lamp. It's only R1 though. I was wondering depending on how we do things, if your Mona uses
Something on your mind
Noblesse,
again? Let's work through it together.
I could put Lisa
Two heads are better
on
than one.
instructors, like a scuffed instructor set. We just have to worry about energy. My attack has not changed yet. Oh, my attack did change. It dropped. It went down to 1746, which is what I figured it was supposed to be. So I get 78 attack. Yeah, 78 attack from Nahida's lamp. It goes down to 1746, which is what it's supposed to be normally. Need tenacity plus this catalyst. If only I had EM tenacity. Luigi, this is what you get for
Knights
not.
and
Where is
aristocrats
she?
share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous
This is what you
detail.
get for not farming her tenacity hyperbloom Kuki. EM, EM, EM. EM, 89 EM, EM main stats, and then her feather with 65 EM. See, now I have the EM tenacity, but I don't have the attack conversion. I've got the you got the weapon, and I've got the artifacts. We both have two halves. Unfortunately, we can't swap.
No matter.
Yeah.
This is starting to remind me of the absolutely insane Noelle I sent in the Discord. The theoretical Noelle. Lisa's wearing Noblesse. I can put her on instructors. It's going to be super copium. But I can put her on instructors. It'll give 120 EM to the whole party. Do we have somebody else using Noblesse? I'm pretty sure I have a full instructor set. I might not have a full instructor set, in which case rip us.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
I do
Just
have
smile
enough.
and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart. But even
Actually, what I
don't
should
take
probably
them
do
that
is take
seriously.
this and then swap this out for an ER Sans. There we go. Copium. Copium.
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work?
The other thing we could try,
All right then, I'll teach you.
plus
Oh,
Nahida
yes.
Burst EM plus
I'll teach
instructor.
you all
Yeah.
right.
The other thing we
Mark
could
my
try,
words.
which would be super copium, would be like Lisa, Mona, and Mika. So where's our bubble? Where are we gonna go fight this bubble? I can't tell if it's... Actually, you know what? It could just be the stream lagging. I just realized that. Like, when I'm hearing hitches in the audio. I've now closed the stream, so I can no longer hear it. Where are we going? Away. Aha. Oh, I think I vaguely heard Bennett do his, like, sprint line. I think I heard it just a little bit. You see that, Bennett? Everything the light touches. Oh.
More speed.
So how do we want to do this? Just go crazy or what?
Beg for mercy.
You're in for a little shock.
Lisa's gonna need energy and also to not die.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little
She's gonna need
closer.
energy and also
You're
to
in
not
for a
die.
little
I can't
shock.
switch off of her or else we're gonna have to wait
You're in
for...
a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for going out.
Oh, well, she... Okay, well,
Tiring.
you know what? Whatever.
This is just my... What a sorry
Oh,
sight.
I'm fully dead. Just fully dead. And also, now I have no energy. I have no more energy. Farm energy fast. Ah. That works. I was just gonna go fight her again. But yeah. I've got a great energy farm. It's called Favonius. It's called the Favonius weapons.
Beg for mercy.
Wow, look at that, her
Come a little
burst.
closer.
Filled up already. Wow, look at
More
that.
speed. Crush.
Look at that burst go. Wow, I've got all my energy. I'll keep whacking for Favonius if you need him.
Shudder. More speed.
Boom. Full energy already. Love that. Love that. Love Favonius weapons. Bam. Bam. Bam.
More speed.
The plan is just to go crazy? I guess we know she can survive. I got my food, I got all my energy.
Ow! Where did that come from?
I don't think there's anything else I can do to boost my... Excuse me. Finally used for my Hydro Res potion. Do I have any? I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, I do. Cool.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Yeah!
I don't remember, but the reason I'm not using Fischls... Yeah, I have Temptation. The reason I'm not using Fischls is I don't think they stack. We can just go crazy.
Let's spark things
Share
up.
the knowledge.
Vengeance will be mine.
I'm going in!
Eye for an eye.
Let's light it up!
Oh, 1.5 mil. It did in fact do less damage. It did in fact do less damage.
Off we go!
Oh, she moving. Is that supposed to be like a King Arthur? That was that max stacks? I might have missed one stack. I might have done my normal one after the hold E too soon. But it was one stack away. You know what we could do?
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
You could run
That's what they say anyway.
the iconic Scara
my
fight.
luck.
Okay.
The opposite is probably true for me.
The other thing I was
Aristocratic
thinking
etiquette
of
is all just
was
for show.
we could try subbing in Mika and taking Lisa, having you use Lisa. Won't die with Nahida and Bennett Copium. I'm gonna laugh so hard if he dies to burning. If we get this close and then he ends up dying to burning damage. Actually, I don't have energy, do you? Oh wait, no, we get full energy at the end. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we get full energy. Apparently there's a trick where you can clear all of his turrets with Bennett, but we have Nahida, so it doesn't matter. Or with Eula. You can like use her burst between the center turret and two of the floating turrets. It'll take out both floating turrets and do a lot of damage to the middle one. And then you can use her hold E on the other one to take that out.
That divinity is mine.
I'm just gonna trigger aggravates. Except not really, because I'm afraid Lisa might die if I do that, and that'd be very bad.
Feeble human.
Let's light it up!
Cool. Love iframes.
Grow, grow, grow.
Beg for mercy.
We're also fighting with the, Here we go. I was gonna say, we're fighting with the 38 crit rate right now. I'll use Adeptus later.
1,000 eons.
Mine to dominate.
Burn to oblivion.
The fall of an Eon?
Kneel.
Now, wouldn't it be funny if one of the Star Rail bosses had a quote where they said 1,000 Archons, mine to dominate? Wow, did they change how his thing works? We're shredding his shield. Did they change how that stack? Did they make it so those actually stack?
Cruel world.
Eye for an eye.
Okay, so we gotta watch out for Bennett buffing too soon.
Wreck and ruin.
Same as before? Yeah.
Possible.
Wait until after the explosion to buff Eula. Because if you use Bennett too soon, he's 100% gonna die.
Shudder. Try not to. Freeze to the core.
The Temple of Wisdom. Committed to
Everybody stand.
No, it didn't crit. I got a new achievement though. I don't think it crit though. I don't think it crit. Damn, burst timing though was like so close. Yeah. That was really good. That was really good. I just don't think it crit. I think we just lost the 50-50. Need it to be like 1 millisecond faster. Yeah. I didn't even see the number was the problem. So I can't even like... I can't even do the multiplication, like multiplying it by 3.29. Because I didn't even...
Let it be known that divinity is mine.
I just hope it takes less than 5 minutes to get to that second phase. Although, it should now be faster because I've got Adeptus, so I'm not fighting a 38% crit rate. I'm only fighting a 50% crit rate. And actually, I've gotten a lot of these have been crits for only having 50 crit rate. There have been a lot of crits here for only having... Huh. That was a surprising amount of crits for 50%.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
Gameforce Game Ready, GeForce Game Ready driver is ready. I know NVIDIA, I know, I just don't want to do it until I write down all my filter settings because you keep erasing all of my filters. Now I'll never know what my Ghost of Tsushima filters were. Oh.
More speed.
Good riddance. Cruel
What was that
world.
sound? Is that Eula getting hit by something?
Crush.
Does she get stacks for that on her E? She doesn't. Wait, then how are people getting... I wonder how people are smashing these, though. Oh, I guess she gets 1 stack from her burst.
More speed.
Not possible.
Okay.
Beg for
Bam.
mercy. Let's
Bam.
Vengeance will
Bam.
be mine.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hold E.
Everybody stand
1,
back.
2, 3, 4.
I was destined for more.
He got killed. He died too soon. He died too soon. He died too soon. It was 344k. It was skill damage. It was skill damage. He died. He died to the 311% modifier. It crit. It crit. And it did 344k. And it killed him. It killed him. Plot twist, it was 3 mil. That'd be really funny if it was 3.44 mil. Oh, it actually was. Whoa. Whoa. That was perfectly timed then. He had a sliver of health. He had a sliver of health. I thought it was skill damage. I really thought it was skill damage.
Let's go find some treasure.
He had a microscopic amount of health. That's wild. That's why I don't think I've ever seen anybody work as hard as us to get somebody to not die and refusing to use C6 Bennett. I don't think I've ever seen someone try as hard to keep Scaramouche alive. Man. I don't even, you know what I really don't want to even think about?
Time to scout.
We're using Nahida, right? What I don't want to think about is Bennett, Mika, Lisa. My timing best in the Genshin community confirmed.
Where did that come from?
No call. Just co-op. And a stream with delay. What I really would be scared of, I know we'd lose out in Tenacity, but what I would really be scared, I don't even know if Tenacity went there. I don't know if
blade work?
No one's
All right,
Nahida's
then.
like
I'll teach you.
skill mark damage counts as skill damage. I assume it does, and it would trigger Tenacity. But what I really don't want to even consider for a possible second is what would happen if you took Lisa, Eula, Bennett, and Mika. Like, what if we took out Nahida,
Benny's adventure team, a sip.
and we slapped on Mr. 60% fizz damage, or yeah, 60% fizz crit, and Mr. like, where is it? Mr. like 40% fizz bonus and 60% crit damage.
Sample.
Because I might even be able to get like an extra stack or two out of that. So instead of like 12 to 14, getting like 13 to 15 stacks. Well, actually, I'm not even getting that because it's C6. It's completely random what I'm getting, but I'm probably getting somewhere closer to 20 stacks. If you figure on average you get about 13 stacks, and on average you have a 50% chance to get a bonus stack, you probably get about 6 or 7 bonus stacks, so you probably end up somewhere around 19 to 20 stacks on average. Unless you're just absolutely insane, and you've got insane luck, and you get all 30 stacks. Oh, but you start with 5 stacks, so you're pretty much always going to end up with 25 out of 30, on average.
Adventure time.
I don't even want to think about that. We took out Nahida and put in Mika? That'd be scary. Or are you going to use Raiden? Are you going to use Tenacity Raiden? Is that the copium we're doing now?
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
Okay.
Just smile and nod along. I was forced to
That
learn all
reminds
of the
me.
rules by
This is
heart.
the first time we've done a
Even I don't take them
Scaramouche
that seriously.
showcase. This is the first time we've done a Scaramouche nuke since I've gotten Mika and C6 Eula. We haven't done one since. This is the first time we've done it since I've gotten this. Just thought about that. Might as well give him all the ER. You know?
The world remains constant over the centuries.
He's got no
Human
crit
life
rate, but
is
you know,
like the
whatever.
dew at dawn.
You wanna
Actually,
learn
since
the
he's got no
Harmonious
crit rate,
blade work?
I'd rather just give him
Alright
the
then,
catch.
I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right.
There we go.
Mark my words.
My poor Adeptus Temptations. Since I can't give you thrilling anyway. Yeah. Actually, I don't even know why I'm using Noblesse on... Well, there's nothing else I can give him. Yeah, there's nothing else that I can give him. Noblesse is the only thing. I mean, I could give him, like, Exile. But I don't think... I still have no water. I don't think there's anything else I can give him as far as a supporting artifact.
Knights and aristocrats share the same
We have no
cultural
fizz
heritage.
amplifier. The only support
But the
artifacts we
knights had
have
enough sense to do away
in
with
terms
all
of
the
things, because Eula
superfluous
won't get
detail.
anything from Instructor. The other things are things that only, like, Marchus, Marcharsi only applies to the character using it, and Eula's skill damage isn't what we're going for. There's no thing to burst or to buff burst damage from an artifact set to another character. You have no Blessed Emblem, but you can't give that to somebody else. Mika, his tenacity buff won't last long enough in any meaningful way. It's only 3 seconds, so at the very start, but using Eula's burst, and then maybe she'll get 1 or 2 normal attacks off before tenacity runs out. So even though Noblesse doesn't stack, and even though we have Bennett, the only other thing... Well, and we're running tenacity on Raiden, so it doesn't even matter. Even if you were to put tenacity on Bennett and then spam his skills, tenacity doesn't stack with itself, so it doesn't mean anything.
More speed.
Bow before me, worm.
Beg for mercy.
Churn!
There is no escape. I condemn you. Let's light it up.
Man, you can really see the lack of Adeptus Temptation here.
Shudder. Teamwork is... Now you shall perish.
Oh, have I just been whipping?
At my command.
There we go.
Shall
There we go.
fall.
There we go. Things were looking really dicey for a second.
I am the all-knowing God.
I also realized that we now have to get rid of the things without Nahida, which might be hard, but I think Mika might be able to help a little bit, aiming his skill up.
Burn to oblivion.
Oh, is that how that works?
Right over your head.
We're
Yes, I got my comeuppance.
Now, your eyes have been opened.
oh.
Reality is pain.
Don't worry, we'll get our energy back at the end.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and see if I can get... I can't.
You had your
Cool.
chance.
Cool, so I can help with the side ones, although my cooldown is like 10 million years. I have a 12-second cooldown, so... You're still gonna be, I think, gonna have to be the one to do it, Luigi. But if you miss,
Precision strike.
we do have a little bit of insurance.
Possible.
Okay, Adeptus time. And then... this.
Let's keep
Bam.
going, team.
Bam.
Freeze to the
And...
Turn to oblivion.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Shine down.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I was destined for more.
That time, that was her normal 4 that killed him. That was her normal attack that killed him there. I saw the double explosion right after. Yeah, we definitely can do it. We forgot to factor in the fact that Mika's adding 60% crit damage to the equation. So suddenly, we need to make sure that he lives for a lot more damage.
Lenny's adventure team, assemble!
Suddenly. "15 cryo resonance CR be like, dame dane." Oh, I forgot. So yeah, technically, in a way, when not affected by cryo, or when not superconducted, and only affected by cryo, he technically, we got 65 crit rate. Pretty good.
Beg for mercy.
65, 329. That's totally balanced.
Shudder. Adventure time. I condemn you. Let's light it up.
No, it didn't. Now it didn't crit.
Beg for mercy. Inazuma
At
shines
my
eternal.
command,
I like that you have the
You
burst
shall
saved just in
fall.
case things start looking a little edgy.
More speed.
I am the all-knowing God.
Well, he's a lowercase g. He's not a capital G.
Burn to oblivion.
There's got to be an album out there called Capital G. I refuse to believe that there isn't.
Filth.
Oh, I've never seen that attack before.
Kneel.
I have never seen those orbs. That's unique.
Now, your eyes have been opened.
I've never heard that line either. I also don't know what the achievement I got was. But I got something.
Tremble.
Co-op maybe? But I've beaten him in co-op before. And it can have been breaking the things. It might be new. Interesting. I wonder what achievement they would add to Scaramouche.
Reality is pain. Good riddance, cruel world.
Bam.
Neutralizing threats.
Shudder.
Bam. Bam.
More speed. We go.
Bam. A few more seconds. Bam.
Adventure time.
Still got the food buff. We gotta wait for Mika's skill to come off cooldown. Okay, bam, bam.
Vengeance will be mine.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Everybody stand back.
I was
No,
destined for more.
we like almost need a third person in here to pull Bennett or Raiden or something just so we can get his HP up again.
Benny's adventure chain.
This is
assembled.
wild. Summon Dawn. Quick, Dawn. We need your level 13 burst Bennett with Mist Splitter. Or a Raiden with Tenacity, and at least level 9 skill.
Shine down.
Or you know, if I could like revert Eula's normal attacks to level 1, that'd be cool. That'd solve all of our problems.
Let's light it up. Crush.
Perish!
Shudder. Eye for an eye.
Human.
Teamwork is... Inazuma shines eternal. More speed. Crush.
There we go.
I am the all-knowing God.
Yeah. It could have also been a timing thing. Like, defeating Scaramouche within a certain amount of time. Like, if we were somehow able to get to it before a certain number of his attacks had happened. Although, I feel like that would be unlikely as well, since I've done this with 4 people
Good
before.
riddance, cruel world.
You had your chance.
Shut up!
You know, if it weren't for the fact that he sounds really nasally, Mika's skill would be like super hardcore. He just goes, "You had your chance." Like, dang, bro. If that's not cold, I don't know what is. You've had your chance, he says, right before he shoots them in the face with a crossbow.
Freeze to the core!
How about, are you just using Raiden's skill?
You. Now you shall
Oh, you are
perish.
using her
There
burst.
is no escape.
I can't.
Oh, it did more damage, it did not do more though. I also didn't use my skill at the end. I was just mashing left click because I was wondering about something. F, no Bennett burst.
More speed.
I've always wondered, why do you use Raiden's burst there? C4? Oh, you're right, her C4 gives its attack, isn't it? Based on, like, some sort of ER thing. 30% bonus attack, yeah, okay. Can you, like, kill Raiden's crit rate, or, like, her damage or something? Like, give her, like, a level, like a 1-star polearm or something? So she's not, like, chunking? You probably can't. Her damage is low, she's on Noblesse.
Beg for mercy.
Wait, is she on Noblesse or Tenacity?
Crush.
Realistically, I don't think it's gonna change that much whether or not she's using Engulfing Lightning or a level 1 polearm. Because the fact of the matter is, my man just dies too fast. Tenacity, okay.
Everybody stand eye for an eye.
It's just the truth that my man just
Let's light it up.
dies too fast, regardless of that Raiden slash or not, but Copium, it'll help.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
The rare case where we're trying to sandbag characters' damage. Very rarely in a nuke showcase do you intentionally try to lower characters' damage.
Burn to
Oh.
oblivion.
It just spawned in.
Let's beg for mercy.
Kneel.
Bam. They were synced that time. Nice.
Good riddance, cruel world.
I wish we had a food timer. I know that would probably be super annoying on mobile,
Crush.
but a food timer would be really convenient. We can make it, I believe. I believe. No, I was too close. It's all up to you, Luigi. Okay. Okay. Eula E. The fact that her just activating her Q did 24k damage is actually kind of sad.
I condemn you. Shine down. Everybody stand back.
I was destined. destined for more.
I'm beginning to think it's physically impossible unless we have a third person if we're using Mika. I genuinely think it's impossible if we're using Mika unless we have a third person or we see Six of Bennett. Like, I genuinely do not think it is... It's either that or you have to wait until the very last moment to use his burst. You either have to wait until the very last second, and then we just gamble with server ping. We see Six of Bennett, or we get a third person. I think Mika's just adding next level difficulty when can I fight a Scaramouche that has like 5 million HP? Huh? When am I gonna get that? Huh? Oh, cool. My food just ran out. Let's check that.
All the world holds dear.
Have I really never done any of these?
Constant motion.
Have I really not done Outrealms 4?
Alone and unchanging.
These are new, they add them in batches. Okay, I guess I just never noticed these. Wanna go to I guess we'll just do these instead. Need that OG Venti rerun event. You know what we need? Like, unironically? We need Departed Warriors. Like, unironically, we need Departed Warriors. Where we can put on, like, one more Tricovium. Do you think you've mastered the... Actually, I'm gonna go see how much it's gonna take for me to make some more Adeptus Temptation. In the meantime, if you want to go back and think about... Oh, cool. Think about,
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work?
bruh.
All right then.
The exact
I'll teach
timing.
you.
I'm gonna go get some
Oh,
water.
yes. I'll teach you all right. Mark my words.
So, I'll be right back. I've muted myself. I've unmuted myself. You know what? Forget this. Forget this calming music. What if it was We're Fliegen? Or We're Fliegen? Are you enjoying the overdrive music? Enough of that. Enough of that. Were you enjoying We're Fliegen? We're Fliegen. Although that's more of a... That's more of a... I don't know. Like a bad... Scandinavian accent, kind of? We're Fliegen. It's not really German at all. Well, I guess it depends on like what kind of stereotypical German accent are you going for, I guess. The ultimate challenge. Keep Scaramouche alive. You've heard of Cheating Men Must Die. Now get ready for the spin-off.
Let it be known.
Stunned Scaramouches
that
must
divinity
live.
is mine.
Beg for mercy. More speed.
Feeble
Rack and
human.
ruin.
Oh. Oh, did we get... There we go. Stunned Scaramouche.
Crush. Let's light it up. I condemn you. Shine down. Ha.
1,000 eons.
But if we hit 2.4 mil without Bennett, if that's what happened that one time, then I'm scared to think about what'll happen
More speed.
with Bennett.
Kneel.
More speed.
Although, couldn't we... Well, we were using different characters. I was gonna say, couldn't we just estimate based on the first nuke we got, and then just be like, well, we have 60% more crit damage this time, so...
Tremble.
Figure out what that was without a crit, then what would happen if you changed the thing. Is it just me, or does it feel like this is going slower than last time?
Reality is pain. Good riddance, cruel world.
I was doing Corrupted Galleon's Graveyard in Windcraft in order to get Skidbladner,
More speed.
and I realized I ended up having to do the
Shudder.
dungeon 4 times. I thought I only had to do it twice, because I misread what items you needed in order to get the... Oh, we gotta wait so long now. By the time I scroll down to Eat Temptation, though, we should be good. Yeah.
Crush.
Now's our chance. Providing
Freeze to the core.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Rack and ruin. There is no
1,
escape.
2, 3, 4.
Teamwork.
I can't lose it all again.
That time we missed it. That threw me off. The waiting. Why was Eula doing so low damage that time? Because she wasn't critting. She wasn't critting. We were winning the 50-50s. We were winning the 50-50s. She wasn't doing 389 multiplied damage. She was only... You must have missed them all, bruh. We should smash cut that alongside that one run we did. Where, do we want to try again, like an actual run, since we didn't crit? I mean, we might as well do it until Adeptus runs out. I'm not gonna waste an Adeptus on just one run. I'm gonna keep doing this until the 5 minutes run out. But we can smash cut that with that time at the start where I was hitting like all of my 50-50 crits right at the beginning, so it was like 39, 39, 39, 39.
Illusion. Yeah.
And then the actual like fight where
Let it
she's
be
like
known
whiff, whiff,
that
whiff,
divinity is
whiff.
mine.
Love that.
Beg for mercy.
Sure.
Let's light it up.
Like look at these. Look how much she's critting now. And then she proceeds to miss 2 crits.
Everybody stand back.
Look how much she's critting now. She hit all 3 of those crits. That's like correctly guessing 3 coins being flipped.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
Except guessing 3 coins being flipped correctly would actually be slightly more impressive since I have a 50.8% chance to crit. Guessing a coin, you only have a 50% chance. So, slightly more impressive to guess correctly 3 coins in a row. You know how it is.
Beg for mercy.
Final warning.
Oh, you can just do this? Oh. That was rude.
Crush.
Kneel.
No, I don't think I will. What about Andrew, huh? He's always saying Neil. What about Andrew?
More speed.
What about Thomas?
Good
What about
riddance,
Anthony?
Cruel world.
What about Edward, huh? Everything about that Scaramouche? No, you didn't. It's gonna be faster for you to do it, I think. Yeah.
Possible.
Let's keep going. Shine down. Blood of frost. Inazuma shines eternal. I condemn you. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I can't.
We hit it! 4 mil, I saw. 4.99, or 4099. Almost 4.1. Well. There it is. 4,999,046.
Oh,
We were 54
wow.
damage away from being
What is that?
4.1 clean. Anyway. While Eula's still juiced up, let's go fight those other bosses with actual builds. Yeah, while Eula's juiced up, let's go fight other bosses with real
Good
teams.
things come to those who don't wait around.
First
That's
on the
what they
list
say
is Apep
anyway.
of the World.
Knowing my luck.
It's too bad they added these so late. I would have gotten this one like 20 times over with all the times I did in Your World because I refused to do Nahida's story quest. We want to bring Sara so we can have both of their supports. Or what? Just thematically.
Benny's adventure team.
There we go.
Assemble!
3 tall female models and Mika. Oh, my Adeptus has run out. How unfortunate. It should have been me, not him. No. Pounds dirt. Oh, that's such a good scene. No. It should have been me, not him. No.
Beg for mercy.
Oh. He was intangible, like in Clint Eastwood. In a bag.
Crush.
We've got sunshine. In a bag, I'm something. In a bag. Were you fixing your Raiden's artifacts? Is that what was happening? Or were you just typing out the Yu-Gi-Oh thing?
Shudder. Eye for an eye.
There is no escape.
Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. You still got Favonius on her. I just noticed that. Oh, well, that's what I figured.
Crush.
Reminds me of all those times I've used Jianfei with Blizzard Strayer and then wondered why she wasn't doing damage.
Now you shall perish.
Changed in cutscene, Pog. Nice.
Rack and ruin.
There's the Raiden I know and love. Isn't Grass Cutter, isn't Engulfing Lightning? I saw a thing, I know people were upset that they changed Grass Cutter to Engulfing Lightning. Personally, I like Engulfing Lightning way more. I understand why it's called, like, I understand the thing behind Grass Cutter. It's one of the names of one of the 5 swords,
Beg for
in
mercy.
Japanese mythology, with like, Susanoo and everything.
Shudder.
That still doesn't change it from the fact that 1, this is a polearm, and 2, I still think that Grass Cutter is a really dumb name for a weapon. Especially if they translate it. Like, they didn't... Because they can't call it the Grass Cutting Sword, because it's not a sword.
Beg for mercy.
Engaging. Leave the wounded to
Cut people's heads off.
Will be mine.
Yeah.
For an eye.
Which I guess makes sense for, like, the Shogun, right? Cool. My burst didn't even go off. Poggers. I even pre-detonated. Goes to show the power of 2 C6 5 stars. The power of C6 Raiden. The next one was... There's Iniquitous Baptist, Sedek Wennet, Coppelius, Ion Blight, and Asimov. Oh, and Dendro Hypostacy? Oh, that's gonna be disappointing. So you just go to one, and yeah. Maybe we'll do Dendro Hypostacy. Well, let's do Dendro Hypostacy last. We won't want to do that one last, just because of... Am I forgetting how to get to this man? Electro Duo equals Dead Cube. Am I forgetting how to get to him? I am. Right, there's this one. I got really confused. I came over here and I knew there was a way to get to him from over here. Just got really confused.
Time to scout.
I remember I ran that way in somebody's world because... Maybe... I don't think it was Dawn. But anyway, I was fighting Iniquitous somewhere. And... whoever it was didn't have that area open. We ran around every time. What type is he? Is it going to be something that we can brute force with our characters? Oh, looks like he's got Hydro. Hydro, Cryo, and Pyro. Quick, quick. Before it stops me. There we go. Now we can do this.
shine down quietly now.
Hyper Bloom, go!
Crush.
Oh, you can just smash these? That's really funny.
Beg for mercy.
No! There we go.
Illusion shot.
Grow.
Crush. Step aside.
Shine down.
There we go. While we have him out, do we want to go fight... Mr. Crabman. The Flame Emperor. I've got to go grab something too after this boss. Do I have somebody who can apply better? No, not really.
There is.
I'll just bring Ylan.
Things are about to get dicey.
Even though I already know that I don't need to bring Ylan at all, because I've defeated this man on my own with his shield still up using Eula. Yeah. Yeah. There's another candidate for nuking. 1 mil on him. I gotta go grab something real quick. So, Luigi, go just choose a place, choose a boss, and I'll meet you there. I said this was an audio test stream, right? Well, guess what? Here's something to test the audio. That's right, it's another fan. Let me just see on Discord if this is really loud or not. Discord? Twitch. Oh, you can barely hear it. If you can even hear it at all, that's great. I mean, you can still hear my, the static just as well, but you know, what are you gonna do? Can't win them all. Where have you gone? Ah, Dendro Cube. You know, it'd be really convenient if Genshin had a teleport to player thing. Even if it was only teleport to world leader, like the world owner, which in this case wouldn't help me at all in getting to the cube. But having that would be so convenient. Are those Dendro things new as well? I don't remember them being there. You know what we should do, Luigi? This is the overworld, which means we can have fun. This is the overworld, which means we can do fun things. We can have fun with our characters. We don't have to follow some sort of strict... Oh... Change that. We don't have to follow some sort of... You can only have one of each character type in the thing. No, 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 no. We can do whatever we want. Which means 2 Raidens. Ha.
Illusion shattered.
Raiden 1 and Raiden 2, go!
Shine down. Flash. No turning back. Now you shall burn to oblivion.
There we go, nice.
There is no escape. Illusion shattered.
There we go. Easy. 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 So we have Asimov, Capellius, and Sedek Wennet left, if I remember correctly. Good old Sedek Wennet. I'm gonna have to use Mika's burst. Or I should. You know what? I'll use Mika's burst when we fight Capellius.
Final warning. Yeah, now's our chance.
Shine.
Don't bite off more than you can chew.
Oh, that was funny. That's the first time I've actually heard one of those teammate gets hurt things in an actual fight.
Beg for mercy.
Providing
I see everything.
I condemn you. Crush.
Oh, sudden lag.
Shudder.
Everyone hold hands.
Rack and ruin.
Oh, missed that.
Illusion
Oh,
shattered.
there he goes. Alright, so the only ones left are Asimov and Capellius, I think. Oh, and Iron Blight. Forgot about Iron Blight. Forgot about Iron Blight. Iron Blight? Ion Blight. It's still, speaking of Ion Blight, it still is absolutely crazy to me that Haxorus isn't a pseudo-legendary. It's absolutely insane to me that Haxorus isn't a pseudo. Isn't the pseudo for Sun and Moon Komo-o from Jangmo-o? That's absolutely wild to me. That Haxorus isn't the pseudo, and that Hydreigon is.
engaging.
Crush. Vengeance will be mine.
Hax is from B and Y. Yeah. Yeah.
Shudder.
Haxorus is from Black and White, and then Hydreigon is also from Black and White, and Komo-o is from Sun and Moon. Komo-o is not a good pseudo-legend, in my mind. I didn't like Komo-o that much. I also, to be honest, I don't really like Haxorus that much either, but it still is funny to me that we've got a dragon 3-stage evolution and it's not... Oh, Ion Blight's like all the way over here. Why are we over here? This isn't the way they Ion Blight. Ion Blight, Ion Blight. You should have not. Okay, you do have Nahida, I was gonna say. No, it's just funny to me that Hydreigon is the pseudo. I think that's very funny. I probably shouldn't bring Eula for this. You're bringing, Nahida? Nahida, right? I refuse to say Nahida. I know that's what they say, I refuse to say that. If you're gonna bring Nahida, then I'll bring Sara and Touching. Just for fun. Because I know Eula's gonna have a bad time against Ion Blight.
Quiver. Glory to the Shogun.
Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Help! This way through.
Don't blink.
Flash.
There we go. Which means the only things we have left now... It's Capellius, right? Isn't that the only one left? We've done Ion Blight, we've done... the 2 weeklies, we did Flame Emperor, we did Iniquitous Baptist, we did Sedek Wennet, we just did Ion Blight, we did Dendro Cube, we did Cube, we did Asimov, we did Ion Blight, then we did Skarmouche, and then we did Iniquitous Baptist, and we also did Apep, and yeah, okay, so the only ones left are the dancers. I think these are what I need for Linny too, so I'm gonna snag them. One of them is Cryo. What's the other one? I just know that one of them is Cryo, because that's the one that is in Abyss. And I've never seen the shield phases. Need the friendship copium. Oh, you mean for comms? I think I already did mine. Let's do Capella, because it's the top one.
Beg for mercy.
Oh, to claim this, I mean if you're claiming.
Freeze for the cause.
Oh,
I condemn you.
Capella is Lynette, right?
Crush.
Committed to memory.
Shudder.
This may hurt a little.
This is for Lynette, correct? Because this is Capella. Capella. How is your friendship characters at? Kiwawa's almost out, which will be great because once Kiwawa's out, I'm going to put in Zhongli. Because right now it's Kiwawa, Lynette who's at 9, Lynette who's at 6, and Lenny who's at 3. And Kokomi's there just to facilitate the healing. You know what? No, I'm not going to claim it. Everyone else done except those 3? Yep, everyone else that I have. Last one I think was Toma. Not Toma, Kave. But everyone else is, excuse me. 10, I believe.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
Yeah, everyone else is 10. Is that all of these? It is. Nice. I also like when they're all on the same day. It feels very nice when I have all these claimed, like, completed on the same day. This one looks pretty cool. I like that. One of the better ones we've had. I guess I didn't see New Challengers New Challenger series, so I completely blanked out the idea that there could be a new Outrealms meeting thing. What is this? Oh yeah, these. You know what they still don't have? That I'm surprised they're not in Mortal Travails. I don't have the books done. And it's going to be a nightmare tracking them all down, because I know some of them are from fishing. But, I don't have any of the 1,000 Nights finished. Or Toki Alley. I don't think I have any of the pages for 2.
Favonia's blade work? All right then.
Oh yeah, and I've got all these, and I've got these.
Yes.
For
I'll
the
teach you all right.
Awakening thing, and I've got,
My
I think one of these is the map, right? Yeah. And I got these. Oh, and I've got all of, these. That I haven't done. But our purveyor has gotten a nifty upgrade to 4 mil. 4 mil. Big ol' 4 mil. That's pretty cool. Crashing came back before it kicked me out. Nice. Nice.
Beg for mercy.
I remember I was playing co-op with somebody one time, and I accidentally Alt F4'd my game. I didn't really Alt F4 it, but I accidentally clicked the X out button on the tab. Like, I accidentally hit close window, and it just like closed the game, and I was just like, oh no. What was your record before? The record was 1.78, which was the last one we said on stream. I think the last nuke was 1.78, because that's what the TikTok was. So it was 1.78 mil. And then I hit 1.68 mil in the Abyss. And then I hit whatever that number was in the event, and then we tried Vivian, and we hit some large number, which I think was over 2 mil. And then we had Scaramouche, where we hit 3.4 mil, and then we had Scaramouche again just now, where we hit 4 mil. So yeah. I don't know what the record is, but that's definitely not that. Over double then, yeah. Yeah. There was somebody.
Knights
Has it been that
aristocrats share the
far
same
already?
cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the
Let's see.
superfluous detail.
Oh, that's very clever. That's very clever. I see what they're doing here.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life
Yeah,
is
I
like
see.
the dew at dawn, or a bubble
You want to learn
rising
some
through
Favonian
water
Emote Showcase
handiwork?
doing me dirty.
transitory.
All right then, I'll teach you. Oh yes.
Yeah, this is
I'll
very
teach
clever.
You all right. Mark my words.
They're using a C6 Bennett as well. But they've done something very clever here. Yeah, somebody hits a 7 mil Eula nuke back in 2021. So there we go. I'm sure that could change now, but that's the first record I could find.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile.
What's
and
Emote
nod
Showcase
along.
doing to you?
I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
What did they do that was clever? They were in Abyss. They were in They were in like the hallway of Abyss, not like Spiral Abyss. They were in the chambers,
All the world
like in the
holds
thing.
dear
And what
is
they had
but a
done
backdrop
was
of constant motion.
they were fighting
I
the
stand before
Electro
it,
Hammer
alone
and the
unchanging.
Hydro Gunner with their shields, where they take like 90% less damage or something. And they had used Mona, Bennett, Xinyan, and Eula for the infinite poise that they get. Well, the shield, so Mona's buff doesn't run out, so they can have Omen the entire time. And they use C6 Bennett to break the shield of the Electro Hammer. So right when the burst went out is when the shield was broken, and they went down to normal enemy
Activity serves no
resistances,
purpose
and they hit
whatsoever.
7 mil.
Knights and aristocrats share
So they
the
did
same
they
cultural
did a thing where they
heritage,
very cleverly messed
but the
around
knights
with
had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous
how
detail.
damage reduction worked, and like how poise worked with Mona's burst, which was very clever. But they did this without Mika. It was presumably just a C5 Bennett, a C4 Xinyan, and a C6 Eula with Song of Broken Pines. But that was I think the record might be higher than that now, but that was just the first thing that showed up. Yeah, there was one where someone hit 8 million damage. Let's see. Mika might be worse since doesn't the Abyss floor give insane crit damage, or is it not from that one? I can check. I actually don't know which one it is, but I can look at it since it's one of the repeatable ones. They also didn't run any superconduct. They were using Xinyan's C4 to Shred Def. Probably floor 8. No. I mean, it could have been an Abyss. I think it was floor 7. I mean, it could have been a very early Abyss. But I'm pretty sure it was floor 7, chamber 1. Crit damage dealt by all party members increased by 120%. Yeah. So I guess Mika's thing there would be whether or not you could get more stacks on him. Like subbing out Xinyan for Mika, since Xinyan is Fizz Shred, if I remember correctly. And I guess you get Pyro Resonance as well. Yeah, it's Fizz Shred. Whereas Mika gives Fizz bonus.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
And then it would come
Just
down to
smile
whether or
and
not
nod
you could get
along.
more stacks, whether or not
I was forced to learn all of the rules
Mika's
by heart.
60%
Even
extra
I
crit
don't take
damage
that
would outdo
seriously.
Pyro Resonance. Because you could keep Mona. But yeah. I don't know how they did the 8 mil. I presume a similar strategy, maybe with different available tools. Surprise no superconduct though. I think that's why they were using Xinyan. Because superconduct is 20%. Maybe they'll break shields too fast. It may be. They would need a consistent... Well, superconduct lasts for 20 seconds, I think. Which is longer than Eula's burst rotation. But I think it was... Well, actually, no. They actually do get superconduct, because the Electro Hammer has an Electro Shield on him. So when you use Eula's skill, it'll trigger superconduct. So there was superconduct. It'll trigger once when you use her skill, then once when you use her burst, and then again when you use her skill. I didn't think about that. That is a lot more clever than I thought about. And then Xinyan helps break that shield a little easier, and obviously 15 Fizz res reduction. Mika might still be better, but if I remember correctly, Xinyan, I didn't check the video close enough, and I don't know enough about Xinyan. Like, I'm not quite all in on everything. But Xinyan might also have her Hydro, like, or her Pyro Blasts that she does after she uses her burst or her skill, whichever one it was. And that might also help break the shield in time to make sure that the Electro Hammer shield is down by the time Eula's burst goes off. You might not be able to do that if you're not using... Yeah. I don't know. Either way. There it is. A long way for the record of 8 mil, but seeing as I, 1, probably don't have the artifacts for it, or the weapon for it, and 2, not really willing to invest that kind of time, because I personally don't care about having a world record. It's kind of whatever, you know? I'll be very satisfied with my 4 mil. Even if it was against an enemy that has like negative 120 physical resistance. I'm very happy with my 4 million. Some might say that this means I can stop farming artifacts for Eula. And some might say you are correct. Need that Razor support instead of Lisa for peak damage. Is it more? Is his C4 more? Def 15%? How much is Lisa's? 15%. Just need your R5 WGS. No. I fathered 5. I don't have an R5 WGS. I fathered 5 WGSs to the Nahida lamp.
Oh yeah.
That's what
I'll
happened.
teach you all right.
I never
Walk
had an
my
R5 WGS. I fathered. If only you didn't. I know, right? You know, what are you gonna do? What's done is done. What's done is done. I don't have an R5 WGS, and I don't have 5 WGSs either, because they were fathered to the Nahida lamp. I bet that's gonna tilt so many people out of context. I bet that would be so tilting to people if they heard that out of context. Like, what does this man mean? He fathered 5 WGSs to the Nahida lamp. Why would he do that? Why is he using Redhorn on Eula instead of WGS? Huh? Huh? I have an R2 WGS 3 more when Copium. Then you can use the rare support Razor. You've heard of DPS Razor, now get ready for support Razor. Is that? It is. I was gonna say, is that the tree? It is the tree. That's the Grand Narukami Shrine, isn't it? Isn't that the Grand Narukami Shrine? Yeah, pretty sure it is. Anyway, I think that's it for today's stream. I don't know if there's a whole lot I can do beyond that. You know? I don't think there's too much. We've done the nukes, I've done my commissions. I have my battle pass maxed out. We've done Mortal Travails 4. I've got my cool new name card.
All just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart.
Yeah.
Even I don't take them that seriously.
When you realize I should be using Razor, bruh. That'll be an interesting one to test as well, because we're losing Tenacity. You could even use Noblesse on Razor as well. And you could even use Tenacity on him as well, and just like spam his skill. How long is his skill cooldown? Oh, 6 seconds. Tenacity only lasts for 3. It's better than the peak Lisa. Yeah, they're both 15 shred. The only one who has a higher shred is Nahida at 30. I think those are the only sources of depth shred in the game. There's all sorts of res shreds, but Lisa 48, Thrilling, Razor 50, Wolf's Gravestone. And Razor can use Tenacity. Taking the place of Raiden as well as the Electro unit. So you're losing Raiden's 30% burst, or 0.3 burst per energy or whatever. And you're also losing 100% uptime on Tenacity because Razor's skill has a 6-second cooldown, so you're only getting Tenacity for half the time. But you're getting 15% Death Shred and 50% attack from Wolf's Gravestone. Razor is better than Lisa, so if Lisa is better than Raiden, then Razor is better than Raiden. Theoretically, yeah. This looks pretty snazzy. This looks pretty snazzy. I'm almost tempted to replace my hero thing on it. And the only reason why I haven't changed it, because there are tons of other ones I like as well that look really clean. And the reason why I'm using that as opposed to like the Binge Vessel, which I think was an amazing event, and I hope they bring it back, or like my travel notes that I have, like Rhythm and Rhyme, which looks amazing, is because I just like flexing that I have hero. I just like flexing that I've finished this, the Hero's Journey achievement thing. That's the only reason why. Besides, I can always put them here. I can always put my other name cards here. It might be time to replace one of these. It might be time to replace one of these. I gotta make sure the colors look nice, though. There are a lot of good ones I wish I could put in. I wish I could put in more, because there are a lot of really cool looking ones. Like, it'd be cool if I could put in Chongyun's or Jeans. But I can't. So should get rid of one of these. Logic would dictate getting rid of Lisa's, right? And then having them all be blue by replacing it with orbits. But I like Lisa's design too much. I like the thorns and the hourglass too much. So I think I'm gonna remove Mona's and put in this instead. Yeah. Yeah. I could also get rid of the Shinznaya one and put in Mona there.
Aristocratic
Kokomi's looks really good. Kokomi's is a great card.
Smile and nod along.
Eula's got to
I
be in the
was
middle.
forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
What's Yolans? It's just the dice, right? The die. Yeah. The Spiral Abyss one's pretty cool too. Yeah, but I think we'll keep it like this. I could replace this one with Rosaria's. All similar colors, or maybe put Rosaria's here.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
Put Lisa here and have all three here. Or I could put Kokomi up here. I want Kokomi in this corner, though. And then I want Lisa in this corner. So, what I'm thinking is maybe doing this. There we go. Now we've got these in the corners, Eula in the center, travel notes on the sides,
All right,
and
then, I'll teach you.
we've got
Oh yes, I'll
these
teach you
here.
all right. Mark my words.
Now this is balanced. And this is still kind of like a little square with the corners. I'm probably the only... Well, no, that's not true. But I really like messing around with how the name cards look. I could just slam in all the name cards I wanted, but I really want them to look nice. So that's how we end up with this. We got new Battle Pass weapons, don't we? Damage, elemental skill, and burst. Elemental skill, burst. Interesting. Could be good in Xingqiu if you're really missing crit rate. It'll ramp up. Which I feel like isn't as useful on him. I don't know about this one either. Sacrificial Jade. Scion of the Blazing Sun. This one just doesn't look good. Like, it... I don't know. I mean, the 28% more charge attack damage and the crit rate's nice. I don't know. Battle of the Fjords. This one looks really cool. This one doesn't look like a Genshin weapon at all, if I'm being completely honest. This looks like a weapon from an entirely different game. At least 3 different types of elements. Yeah. So this is like another Xiangling polearm. If you need a crit rate Xiangling polearm and you want EM, and you don't want to run an EM Sans. So this would make her easier to build. Because you could just slap this on her. Get 120 EM plus whatever she gets from her Ascension. You get crit rate. You can run an ER Sans. You're going to be using Kazuha and a Hydro character, or a Hydro character and Raiden. So, there's your 3 different types of elements. Would also work for Hu Tao as well. And it could work for Raiden. Although you don't really want EM on her unless you're doing some sort of, like, aggravate build. The Xiangling National Spear be like. Exactly. Exactly. Let's look at my pole arms. Good for Xiangling. Good for Xiangling. Good for Xiangling. Good for Xiangling. Good for Xiangling, kind of, and also, especially in Tsukokumon. Good for Xiangling as a
Knights and
support.
aristocrats share the same cultural
Early
heritage,
on, good for Xiangling, because
but the
Fizz
knights had
Xiangling.
enough sense to do away with
Good
all
for
the
Xiangling.
superfluous detail.
Also, early on, Fizz support. Early on, if you're not going to run her as Fizz and you need ER, she can make pretty much any weapon work. Good for Xiangling, sort of, if you want to have her be a physical DPS. Not good for Xiangling, but, straight up, until I got the quest to do Dragonspine Spear, I had no other polearms besides an R5 Black Tassel. I did not have a single other polearm, so Xiangling got Black Tassel.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just
Because
for
I did
show.
not have a single
Just
other weapon
smile
for
and
her
nod
that wasn't a
along.
2-star or a
I was
1-star.
forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them
Then
that
I got
seriously.
dragons. I was like, quick, what's a craftable spear that I can make for her? And I found about Dragonspine Spear, and I was like, oh, cool. I was like, I don't have any billets. And they're like, you get a billet, and you get a Dragonspine Spear because you have to make one to complete the quest. And I was like, cool. I can finally give her something that's not Black Tassel. But man, did she rip up those slimes early on. Ah, my messengers. Yes.
You want to learn
I don't
some
think there are
Favonius
any
blade
more
work?
slime boss when.
All right then.
I don't think
I'll
I can get
teach
any
you.
more messengers. At
Oh,
least
yes,
unless they add
I'll
Blackcliff
teach you all
Forge to,
right.
like,
Mark my words.
somewhere and it uses leeway chests. I'm actually a little sad they stopped doing chest-exclusive weapons. I'm never gonna get another recurve bow, I don't think, because I don't think there are any more exquisite or higher chests in Mondstadt for me. And likewise, I don't think I'm ever gonna get an R5 White Iron Greatsword. I think I do have one of the, yeah, I do have 2 copies of Otherworldly Story.
But the knights had enough sense
I
to do away
either
with all
fathered the other ones or I just
superfluous
never got
detail.
them. Because by comparison, I have just gotten tons of Fillet Blades and Twin Nephrites. Like, tons of them. The game can't give me enough of them. Do you have the Black Iron Sword? I do have the Black Iron Sword. Where are you, Black Iron Sword? Here he is. I do have the Black Iron Sword. Or the Dark Iron Sword. I did not fodder it. I have it. I have it. It's mine. I have every limited 3-star. Not missing.
You
I don't
want
have
to
as
learn
many of
some
them as I would
Favonius
have
blade
liked.
work?
For example, I would love to have an
All right,
R5
then.
copy of
I'll
each
teach
one,
you.
and then one
Oh,
extra
yes.
copy
I'll teach you
left
all right.
unassended.
Mark my words.
But, you know, that's just how it works out. I don't have enough White Irons to do that. I don't have enough Traveler's Handy Swords. I certainly don't have enough Otherworldly Stories. So, I'm content with having at least 2 copies, one to ascend and one to leave unassended. Just for the drip, in case I ever want to do Fashion Impact. Then any pulls when you need one more multi for Farina. Dame dane. When is that supposed to happen? later this month. The best part of Genshin is the memes. The best part of Genshin is when September 28th, okay. The best part of Genshin Anniversary is when people say, we're gonna get 5 standard 5-star characters and 200 limited pulls, and also 5 standard banner 5-star weapons. Those are the best. No Archon on Annie for me to do birthday wishes. They're gonna pull Kokomi again. They're just gonna put Kokomi up there again. They're gonna say, "Aight, Kokomi, we know you just had a banner with Scaramouche. Time to put you back up again for the anniversary." I do think the anniversary rewards being 10 pulls and that's it is kind of sad, just in general. Yeah, just like, cool. Cool. But what are you gonna do? There's supposed to be another pack, isn't there? There's supposed to be like an Annie pack or something. Right? That's supposed to be in the shop. It's supposed to be like Thurrow killed Honkai and Google. Exactly. Did you try to look up Honkai stuff and just get Starrail?
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along.
Since no one plays Honkai,
I was
Luigi.
forced to learn all of the rules by heart.
You need to accept the
Even
truth
I
as a
don't take
Honkai
that
player.
seriously.
Everyone's moved on to Star Rail. Nobody wants to play Punishing Grey Raven, but with anime waifus. I was curious when the Star Rail Annie was, and then Honkai Impact 3rd, but it showed Star Rail again.
More speed.
That's sad. Honkai should be Honkai Impact 3rd. Star Rail should be Star Rail. If you start talking to me about Honkai, I'm gonna assume you mean Honkai Impact, and I'm gonna say, I'm sorry, I don't play
More
Honkai.
speed.
Hello, Nyx. If you want to talk to me about Star Rail, you better say Star Rail. Because if you say Honkai, I'm gonna be like, sorry, I don't play Honkai. How are you, Nyx? Actually, now that you're here, you're another pair of ears. What do you think of the stream? Do you think things sound okay? Do you think things are too loud, too quiet? Do you think my mic sounds funky? Do you hear my very loud fan in the background? I hope not. Just fine? Nice. Nice. I'm gonna be very sad when somehow OBS has decided to corrupt this video file when I go to edit it to like make a bunch of like TikToks and stuff about the new Eula nuke, and then it turns out that like the audio file got corrupted somehow. Hello, honey bun. It's gonna be very sad. It's gonna be very sad. What are you doing, Luigi? Have you just been sat there outside Coppelius this entire time? How are you, honey bun? I'm doing good, and you? I'm doing pretty well, all things considered. I've slowly been losing my mind because I'm not sure what to do now with the stream, aside from end it. Luigi convinced me to extend the stream by egging me on to try and hit a new Eula nuke. Now that, since the previous nuke was before Mika and before me C6ing, and we did hit a new nuke, we scraped by the teeth of our skin and somehow kept Scaramouche alive long enough to
You
hit
want
him
to
with
learn
a
some
fatal
felonious
4
blade
million.
work? All right then. I'll
And
teach
then I was
Oh,
able
yes.
to extend the stream a
I'll
little
teach
bit
you.
longer
you.
by
Mark my words.
completing Mortal Travails. Travails? Meetings in the Outrealms. Meeting in the Outrealms 4 to defeat a bunch of bosses in co-op. But Now I don't know what to do. Realistically, what I should be doing is either A, playing Star Rail, or B... Is this the clip? I need to listen to it. I need to listen to all the talking I'm not gonna do.
Let's keep going.
Shine down. Blood of frost.
I never realized how dead silent I... It's always funny watching my streams back when I'm editing, because I realize how much of it I'm not saying anything. We hit it! 4 mil, I saw. 4.99, or 4099. Yeah, I like
but the
that.
Knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous
I like
details.
watching them back, because I always see how much I don't talk. It's just like full minutes of silence. Nothing. Anytime I look at streams where I'm playing Spiral Abyss, it's literally just me staring at the screen, saying absolutely nothing. I'm not doing anything, I'm not saying anything, I'm just sitting there going...
More speed.
One of these is not real. That's what I thought. Bro is processing. Sorry, birds. I think it's because at that point I had was just like, you know what? I'm just here to get that record. The previous time we did it, I was actively trying to make content when I did it, so I was saying everything that was happening. I was like, all right, E, Q, 1, 2, 3, 4, hold E. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, E, and I was doing the whole thing. And then this time I was just like, no. No. You've been live for 4 hours. I have. Almost 5 hours. I looked down and OBS said 3 hours and 34 minutes. I forgot that earlier on I was trying to show Dawn a webtoon I was reading, and because I was talking about how the art suddenly suddenly tanked and got significantly worse. But apparently the artist has stayed the same the entire time, so something just must be up with them. Maybe they're having some sort of health problems, maybe they're working on multiple projects, maybe they're working, maybe something happened in their personal life, I don't know. I was just talking about how the art suddenly nosedived, and as I was showing the webtoon, OBS decided it wanted to crash, and so I had to restart the stream. Yes, webtoon. It's a pretty good one. I'm still gonna read it, even though the art looks kind of funky now. But I'm too invested in the story, and I can forgive the art because it doesn't look that bad. It just is much worse than what it used to be. Sauce Bjorngun, Devious Daughter of the Duchy. Off title, Toph. Yeah. So what happened was, I was talking to Dawn earlier in the stream about... Oh, I can't. Okay, Luigi, sorry, but you can message me if you want. I'm gonna kick you out of co-op because I want to be able to pull up my team selector. So, thanks for your help. Thanks for the achievements. Thanks for the Scaramouche nuke. But yeah, I have this... Why is this... Oh, I renamed it Spyro. This used to be called the BTS Replacement Team. And I was explaining that even though the these days, the BTS Replacement Team kind of looks something like
We may leave at any time.
this. But the reason why it's called BTS Replacement is because this team used to be this.
This will be interesting.
And so I called it the BTS Replacement Team. And then I was just showing the team, because Dawn uses the same team. And I use Kagotsurube Ishin on Kaya. And they were like, ugh, icky. Where is the D-Luke energy, though? D-Luke's in his own team. D-Luke's team is called...
Who's our target this time?
It's called D-Luke Toma Double Hydro. Let Mika let him cook. That was a funny team we had. But anyway, I was talking about the Kaya, Chongyun, Kazuha, Singcho team, and Don was like, "Oh, Ikki, Kagutsurube. It clashes so much with this outfit." And then I was going on to describe how, well, I think verbatim what I said was, he reminds me of a manhwa that I read, and then I stopped and I said, you know what? I'm not gonna finish that. I'm not gonna say what I was about to say. Haze would be like, at least in one copium. I was like, I'm not gonna finish that. And Don was like, no, say it. And I was like, okay. So I was reading a manhwa, and the reason why I didn't want to say anything is because I realized that what I was about to say did not narrow down what I was talking about in any way, shape, or form. I said, it's about this one where the main character, the female lead, is like a regressor or a reincarnator or a transmigrate, something. And she's like the adopted daughter or like the fake daughter of like the emperor or like the duke or whatever, and like the real daughter is gonna be found, and then she's like, oh no, they're gonna replace me. And I was like, that's not descriptive in any way, shape, or form, because I can think of about 5 different off the top of my head that all share that same plot. And then I said, well, eventually she learns magic, and she meets this prince from like another country, and he's like vaguely Middle Eastern, because, you know, you always got the classic, you know, you got the classic set of male leads, right? You gotta have like the first male lead dude. You always gotta have the guy with like the dark hair, the really like classic, like generic looking dude, right? You always gotta have like the guy with the blonde hair who's usually like more mischievous or like aggressive. You always gotta have like the fiery guy who's always like, yeah, fighting. And you've always gotta have like the like soft-spoken dude. Need the dad to make most of the fans thirst. Exactly. You've always got like the super hot dad who's like 42, but he either looks like he's like 27, or he looks like he's like 45 and he's got super dad bod, because there's no in between. My man's probably like, oh look, here's my dad. He's like 52, but don't worry, he looks like he's 25. I remember getting off topic now, I remember one of the manhwa I read talked about how the dad looked like he was 25-ish. And he was actually like 42, but they specifically mentioned like in the manhwa that there was an in-universe reason for why he looked so young. And it was because he was a sword master, and that as a sword master, once he became a sword master, because of his mastery over aura, it like halted his aging. So he just stopped aging. He just stopped visibly aging, and he was just like looking young forever, which I thought was really funny. But no, she comes across this prince, I think he's a prince, of this country, and he's just like vaguely Middle Eastern, in the sense that he's just vaguely Middle Eastern, you know? There's nothing really defining about him aside from the fact that he's vaguely Middle Eastern. And then I started talking about how that's just how it is in manhwa, how you've got characters that are vaguely Middle Eastern, vaguely European, you know, sometimes you got somebody who's like vaguely like Eastern European, vaguely Western European, you know, the names, vaguely Asian looking character, vaguely Middle Eastern, you know, you just got some very vaguely something looking characters. And the art style and color palette of the manhwa really reminded me of Kaya and his nice like dark blues and his whites and his golds, and then this very red sword and how they clash. My man looks like he's trying to audition for like Team USA or something. He finna become the next Captain America. But aside from that, then that's how we started talking about Devious Duchy, Devious Daughter of the Duchy, because I was talking about Beware the Villainous, and I couldn't remember what the name was. I was just describing what it was. And Don was like, oh, Beware the Villainous, because, you know, Don's like the Cerebro of manhwa. And somehow we started talking about Devious Daughter and how the art tanked and how it used to look really good, but about 28 chapters in, it suddenly got very bad. But it's gotten better recently. It now is occasionally bad, and occasionally pretty good. So who knows? I don't know. And then I was talking about Past Life Returner and how that had a original run that ended at like chapter 20 or chapter 30 or something like that, and how they recently did a remake that came out like last year, and how the remake isn't as good. Even though the art's better to some, it's not as good because they skip a lot of the context, and so they really gloss over the whole like finance part of it and try to speedrun into the action, which ends up resulting in all of the stock exchange stuff feeling very Deus Ex Machina-y and kind of like plot armory, because it just kind of happens like, oh wow, suddenly this thing that theoretically should never have happened because there's no way he would have been able to pull this off just happened because it did. Which I thought hurt the flow of the story, because it felt very jarring. And it also, I noticed a lot of people were confused about what was going on, because they cut out a lot of the long-winded sections of the original where they explain, like, how the stock exchange works, what hedge funds do, how they operate, how the IMF works, the Asian financial crisis of, like, 2008, the American financial crisis of 2008, and just, like, the events that led up to this, and how that worked, and how inflation works, and how investing in countries works, and how different company classifications affect stock prices, and they just kind of either glossed over or completely skipped most of that in the remake. And so I noticed there were quite a few people who were talking about how they were confused about what was happening, which I thought was a shame. The financial part is a big part of the story, so it was kind of a shame to see that kind of sort of pushed to the side in favor of action sequences. But, you know, people want action, you know? Nobody wants to read a webcomic so they can learn about the Asian financial crisis of 2008, or how hedge funds make money on Wall Street. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh, I also got absolutely annihilated by the CPU in Smash Bros. I forgot about that. I played one good game against Richter, and then played a bunch of awful matches against Sora and got absolutely annihilated. Then I rematched with Chrom, and I was able to get him because of luck. Pure luck. There was no skill involved in any of that. Well, there might have been some skill. There might have been some, you know, this is the third Smash match that Neon's played today, and he hasn't played Smash in probably like 6 months. So he's exclusively been playing games where reaction time does not matter. So maybe he's getting a little rusty. Actually, that's not true. I was playing Hollow Knight. Reaction times matter in Hollow Knight. Never mind. I was gonna say I've only been playing, like, Star Rail and Genshin. And Three Houses. But that's not true. I've been playing Windcraft, which doesn't really have the same kind of reaction times that you need, because everything is very telegraphed. But I did play Hollow Knight. You need some decent reflexes in Hollow Knight. Anyway. Now I've just been rehashing the stream. It's now been 10 minutes since I last looked. We're now at a total of 4 hours and 56 minutes. And I still haven't ended the stream. So what was your suggestion, Luigi? Diluc and Hazo? So, like,
Let's finish this.
this?
swiftly.
Actually, you know what? There we go. I was gonna say those two should be in the back since they're the tallest. There we go. That reminds me. We do. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I was pretty sure we had enough characters now to make 4 Nemo. Or 4 Nemo. Animo? 4 Nemo. Yeah. Although I feel like in this context, I would probably take out Kazuha. Honestly. I'd probably take out Kazuha. Although you could probably say, you could probably make an argument for why he should stay in the boy band group, in the boy band lineup, just for his like style and concept being a little bit different, you know? I was gonna put in Child.
Need to end a few enemies?
But you can't have all bad boys. I mean, you could have all bad boys. But, you know.
Let's get out there and make some friends.
So Toma's gonna be Toma. Honestly, you could probably put Kave in there somewhere. Trying to think who you would take out for Kave. I definitely want to have Toma in there. I definitely think Toma needs to be in there. Although you could argue that potentially Toma and Kave could have
I'll
similar,
take care of this.
like, roles. Or, like, similar character ideas. But... I don't know. Regardless, I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? I can just leave this however this is. If I need to use a different team later, I'll change it. But hopefully, once I get Kiwawa up to Friendship 10, we can just switch over to using this team in general. Maybe swap out Bennett for Kokomi, just for overworld use, and we can just run the Oshino Cope team. I really like what they've done with Child's thing here. I'm not the biggest fan of this in general. I guess it's a nice thing to have. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of it. Like, it wasn't something I was like, whoa, amazing! But seeing Child's little cape thing go is pretty cool. Now, I'm gonna look this up, but I believe one of the reasons why this is called Taft is because I'm gonna hit you with a history fun fact. Was William Howard Taft not the president who had a cabbage thrown at him while he was campaigning? If I had remembered correctly, was that not the case where someone had carved his face into a cabbage and then thrown it at him while he was speaking? Yeah. Oh no. It was just a cabbage. I thought maybe someone had carved his face into it, in which case that would have been next level. But supposedly a cabbage was thrown at William Howard Taft during his campaign, which is why this team is called Taft, in honor of that fun Snapple factoid, as I believe that the bountiful cores are very similar to cabbage heads. You know? And you could go further to make the joke about Kale being a Cabbage Patch Kid, and ha ha ha, and Nahida being like an onion or a cabbage or whatever, you ha ha ha. So, there's that. But the main point is the historical reference. Kokomi looks kind of goofy here. Like, the way she's standing looks kind of goofy. Nilo's also like 2 seconds away from floating, and it'd be really funny if Kali was the only one who was standing on the ground. She's the only one standing flat-footed. Nilo's on her tiptoes, and Nahida and Kokomi are floating. Actually, is Nahida floating? She is. Is she not wearing shoes? Does she not have shoes on? Does she just have stuff that goes like underneath her feet, but like the backs of her heels and her toes are exposed? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm morbidly curious now. I need to know. I need to know this. She is. I had never noticed that before. I had never noticed that before. Because granted, I never see Nahida's feet. When do you ever see Nahida's feet? I don't. You never see her in like any of the stuff. Like when I'm running with her, I see this. When I use her burst, I see this. I don't really ever see her feet. I hadn't noticed that she wasn't wearing shoes. Or that she had open-toed shoes. And open-heeled shoes. That's interesting. Never noticed that. They've even got similar shoes. Look at them. Boots. Boots. Wow. Maybe this is a great thing for the team. Similar shoes, similar shoes. Child also really reminds me of Louis. Louis? Yeah, Louis. in Code Vein. The outfit just reminds me of Louis. The hair does too. That's his name, right? Louis? If it's not Louis, it's gonna be really funny later when I find out it's not. And I'm still upset that they changed his infusion animation to make it look worse. Somehow, his Red Dead of Night skin makes his infusion look worse. I'm upset about that. I'm upset about that. I want the cool infusion thing, but I don't really want to use his normal skin. That's sad. That makes me sad. Actually, in this outfit, doesn't Alley Flash fit him even more? Like, color, like aesthetic-wise? Yeah, that looks clean. That looks clean. We don't really have a good, like, scimitar-esque weapon for him to use, though. That's a shame, in terms of the style. Aha! We've officially breached 5 hours. We've officially breached 5 hours. Meaning for me... I am going to end the stream. There's been enough that has happened. I think I've got enough footage to scroll back through with to see how things sound as well, you know? 5 hours just might be enough. You know, it just might be enough footage to go through and see if my audio is working correctly. You know, just a little. So with all that being said, thank you all for watching and stopping by. It was certainly a stream. A stream happened today. It was something. It did in fact occur. So with that all being said, no stream tomorrow. Correct. Let me check. Yes, no stream tomorrow. Potentially, and then as normal, the potential chance for a stream at some point between Thursday and Saturday. It will most likely happen on one of those days, with a lower chance of it happening on all 3 of those days, and a moderate chance of it happening on 2 of those days. But at some point, within the next 5 days, there will be another stream.
Already have their hands full.
I will be live at some point, probably at a time that's not now, so probably somewhere around 3:30 Eastern, 2:30 Eastern, somewhere around there. Somewhere between 2 and 3:30 Eastern. We're still on daylight, right? Spring forward, fall back. Are we going to standard? Are we on daylight and we're going to standard? I think we're on daylight and we're going to standard. Either way, at some point in the afternoon, in the next 5 days, I'll be here. E-Girl Applebee's will also be here down in the corner, and Sophie Stoffles will not be here because she's been nuked by Twitch because security exploits. Yay! So thank you all again for watching. This is Kaya with an eye patch. He was supposed to be a pirate. Arg. And he's got a gold doubloon, just like a real pirate. And with that all being said, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all later. So, bye! It'd be really funny if this thing was muted, and so there was no ending song playing. That'd be really funny, wouldn't it? No, it wouldn't. It actually wouldn't. Well, actually, it might be a little funny. Just dead silence. Yeah, that might be a little funny. Just a little. And if Pando doesn't come back, I might look into filling in the blank spot down there with auto-translated subtitles using the Google API thing. I know it'll only work for maybe 1 or 2 hours at most before I reach my maximum account as a free, like my maximum amount as a free user, but I might put that in there if nothing else is going to be there, just to free up that screen space. Or maybe to, well, it's the opposite of freeing up. I'm using screen space. I'm making things more busy, but that might be fun just to have. Anyway, I'm just gonna end the stream. Stop stream. Are you sure you want to stop the stream? Yes. Goodbye.